It's filmmaker Moe McCoy. Shout out to El Punto, the spot. Thank you for bringing me and having me out here in Brooklyn, man. This is love, all the way from Grand Rapids, Michigan, by the way of Houston, Texas. You can check out all my movies on Amazon Prime. You can check them out on YouTube at Fireproof TV Films and my website, fireproofflix.com. You already know what it is. Love more, laugh more, give more, and you'll live more. I'm filmmaker Moe McCoy, and like I always say, quiet on the motherfucking set.
PTF Radio, highly unique radio. We're here at El Punto the Spot, powered by Adventure Music.
Hey, you listening to the tunes of DJ Marvelous. That nigga's marvelous.
And we're back. Stepping up to the mic, man. We got a guest in here from out of town, man.
Okay.
He's a filmmaker.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? From Grand Rapids, Michigan, currently residing in Houston. Shout out to all our Houston family out there, Rappalat and the whole Mob Ties, everything we got going on out there.
What it do?
Midwest, you know what I'm saying? Official. Yeah, it's deep out there, man. He's the owner of Fireproof TV. That's an entertainment and marketing promo, earned title of the King of Content. Yes. He's also a producer, has a successful movie called Perfect Romance, and he has one that's about to come out currently in the works called The Black Cowboy.
You made a romantic
comedy?
Just launched, is it a romantic comedy?
It's funny.
Romantic comedy. Yo, that's money.
Man, this brother is definitely getting busy. He just launched on fireproofflix.com, and he's currently here visiting New York. And
give it up.
As people are knowing, when you come into New York, El Punto, the spot, is one of the places you want to pull up and keep it real. And get what get your message across, your brand across. So if you're looking to get up here, just DM El Punto the spot. The producer will get up to you and set up, give you all the requirements here. Mo, welcome to the show.
Man, it's
Moe
good to be
McCoy.
here. Mo, New York City.
Yes,
Brooklyn. Yeah.
This isn't your first time, though.
No, it's not my first time.
That's what's up.
He said he got kinfolk out here.
Yeah.
Okay. From your side of town.
I'm from Queens?
He lives out here.
Okay.
Queens Village.
That's right there.
Yeah, he's a part-time resident here, right?
Yeah.
Shadyville.
I'm having a good time, man.
4, 5, 6.
I like the city.
Yeah, he said he loved the
I like
city.
how y'all move out here real fast. I like that.
Yo, that's
what
dope.
you like about the city the most, bro?
And, I seen a lot of black restaurants, man. A lot of black businesses. A lot of people doing good, man.
That's Dominican. My God.
If you can't, if you never can make it to DR, you just got to come up to New York, man. Go uptown, man. Watch the highs.
I was up there yesterday.
That is DR.
Yeah, because I do DoorDash on the side sometimes, so I get to know every city I go into because I go around and I get food.
If you don't mind me asking?
It's a delivery service that delivers food from any restaurant.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, yep. So it's a little thing I do. Yeah, so I earn a little extra cash to invest right back into my movies.
You know what I'm all trades,
and
bro.
I get to move around meeting people all over the city.
Yeah, he's a true hustler,
Do
man.
you write the script?
I write scripts as well, and I got a good team of writers that we can, basically take an idea from people's mind and then put it into a script and then shoot a movie.
Damn.
Where do you get your ideas from? Like, do you
everything, life, traveling, good stuff, bad stuff, everything.
I know you smoke the ganja.
That's
where I
the
think
tree
that's
hugger.
right.
Tree hugger.
I see the tree huggers.
Back home smoking legal.
Listen, that's where the ideas come from, homeboy.
Yeah.
Mind elevation.
Man,
until you choke.
And everybody got a story to tell, so
right.
I'll never run out of ideas and movies to come because I meet a lot of real people all over the country, man, and they all have stories.
Right.
So,
I see you traveled all around the world, man. Like, definitely around the United States.
United States,
at
for
least
sure.
half. It looked like you've been to half.
I hit
the
every state already.
Yeah.
Every state.
How has that been for you, man?
Oh, I love to travel. It's something that I think is necessary to build a brand.
Yes.
And at the same time, just get out and just see different places and how it feels and see how people doing, man, and just touch the people. You know what I mean? So I lived in Hawaii. That was beautiful.
What part?
Yeah, I lived in Waianae. It's on the west side.
Yeah.
On the island of Oahu.
You know, yeah, there you
gonna
go.
lose some
See, now
people
you,
right
now
now.
you giving me the proximity.
Did you go to school with
Can't
Bruno
just tell me,
Mars?
can't just tell me
No,
why.
I didn't.
Yeah.
He had
There's a
just
lot
got
of
started
islands
popping
over
when
there.
I was out there.
Most people scared of that one.
Yeah, it's killing
So
me.
I'm more interested. I want to know about the fireproofflix.com and the other site that you have,
All right, so I feel like everything.
the Fireproof TV.
Yeah, I feel like everything is going VOD. It's going to be digital. Everybody use their
Explain
phones.
that for our listeners, because a lot of these niggas on the other end of this mic don't understand VOD.
VOD sounds
So
like
basically,
like
it's
a
just
new
digital.
cognac.
It's just digital video,
VOD.
basically like Netflix,
Okay.
Amazon Prime, Hulu,
Video distribution.
Basically
Apple
what everybody's
TV.
using right now.
De
Yeah.
Niro thought that was a new cognac.
VOD.
VOD by Duce.
my new brand.
So Fire.
How much proof is
Fire
VOD?
is Fire TV a show that's on fireproofflix.com, or is that
Fireproof
two different?
TV. That's a show that I made just of my grind coming up and just showing behind the scenes of things that's going on, because people don't see the hard work that has to be put into building the brand and the
Right,
business
right.
and making films,
Right.
things like
It's
that.
a hustle.
Could you tell my listeners how important it is in doing these things, in building a brand, no matter what the product is, music, video,
I feel like
dance and art?
I feel like if you want to make it in the industry, or if you want to build your brand into something successful, that you got to work it and work it until it works. It's going to be ups and downs and wins and losses.
Talk about
but
it.
all of it to me is a win, because you got to fail to succeed. So I just been failing to success.
That's it.
One time after another. Look up, I won a ZBT award in Houston. I won.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you. I won Elite Man of Houston. I ain't even know what that was. You know what I'm
It
saying?
sound big though.
I was standing on.
I want to be an elite
Oh,
man winner.
it's definitely big, because everybody on the stage was millionaires. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, I feel a little out of place right now,
That's
but
a
I'm
sign
gonna
of
get
where
there.
you're going, though.
You dig?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
No, that's dope.
I'm definitely just want to encourage people to just keep
How
grinding,
long
man.
have you been like doing it? Like how long?
24 years now.
Wow. See,
Yep, 24
Veteran. Yeah.
I didn't
been
think it was
evolving.
only a few years. I knew it was a big number.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
what, again, you got to continue, you got to press.
I just never gave up, man. I just feel like that it's a building process,
And
you
there's
gotta
always
build
more to
one
achieve.
person at a time.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
always more to achieve.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
definitely.
The one thing I didn't hear you say that I was hoping you was going to add on to the part of Brandon was investing in yourself. That
Yes.
no matter what your
I
product.
said that already.
You
I
did?
said
Well,
I
must
use
have-
my
I
I
must
use
He said
DoorDash.
he
Yeah.
did. He said he
Okay.
used
Invest in that.
DoorDash
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
take that money
On a basic
to invest
level.
in
Yes,
his
you
movie.
did. That's right. You did
Yeah.
interpret it.
So
in
that's
the
Come
how
on,
I
Jack.
got here.
You
to
did.
New
He was
York.
just thinking about food. That's always hungry.
Actually, I was dying for that water, man.
You gotta watch Dex.
I was parched.
Dex rap flips some
So
cocaine.
just quickly, so some of our listeners already, because they asked me where they could find you already. So just quickly, we're gonna continue. Just let them know where they could.
All right, you can
research
go
you
to
at.
my YouTube channel. That's where I put all my content. I got thousands of videos, behind the scenes. Basically, pretty much all my movies is on there. All you got to do is go Fireproof TV Films.
Okay.
Put that in there and subscribe and click the bell.
Okay.
Click the bell so then you could be notified when we drop products. We
Okay,
drop
so
them
I'm-
all the
Absolutely.
time.
Hold on,
Every
let me-
day.
Your listeners, they could also go to El Punto the Spot on YouTube too,
Yes.
and do the same exact.
That's a
Subscribe
fact.
and hit that bell, so when we
Yes.
when our
Show some
Everlast
love.
drops a new one, boom, they get that alert.
Talk
too,
to
man.
him, Dex.
Yeah, I like that.
Ever, you heard that,
Definitely.
Ev? He plugging,
do that
nigga. He plugging. Hey, but real question. Let me ask, like, fire. What is it called?
Fireproof TV.
Fireproof TV. That's your network.
Yes.
So you created a channel, basically.
Yeah.
You created a channel, and it's all your content. Do you have other
Yes.
people's content on there?
I have some other people's content, but I have my hand in it one way or another.
Would you take you? Because I just heard you say you have thousands of videos up.
Yes.
How many movies do you have?
I have 14.
14 movies. Would you take those movies and license them on other platforms, or you're
Yes.
forcing everyone to stay?
Well, I
Coming
want
through.
them. I want both. I want both. So some
it's
movies,
hard. You know, the best of both worlds is not real. You know, Jay-Z and R. Kelly, they tried it, but it's not real.
Not the best of both worlds.
Remember, they pepper sprayed R. Kelly, nigga.
Yeah, he's out of there.
Tata, I know you did it.
He was there.
Yeah, but I got a distribution deal with Maverick Films.
Okay.
Madonna.
And yep. So a couple movies go with them, and that's still independent. And then I got my channel. Then we got the website. The website is gonna be subscription based, like Netflix, but we're gonna have all independent films on there.
That's dope.
And so
Big word,
not just my films, anybody else's films that wanna,
What's
be
the
involved
toll?
with that. It ain't no toll yet.
You ain't paying?
Okay.
You ain't charging?
Not yet.
Oh,
I've been
y'all
loading them
hear
up.
that?
All you gotta do is log in.
So how does it
log in?
So look, we always educate about monetization to teach or empower people so they know how to make money. So explain it to the audience if they was to put their content on your platform, how would they make money from it?
So basically, just like Maverick Films does with me, a 50-50 deal, we'll do a 50-50 deal. We'll do half and half. I mean, it's
so
a
there's your
win-win
toll.
situation.
There's the toll. That's something.
Yeah.
Right.
That's something. Oatmeal's better than no
And
meal.
then eventually, after we get enough content, then we'll go to, it's going to be a charge to put on there.
It's kind of like,
no, if you were like
kind of like living in New York and going to Jersey. You don't pay going into Jersey.
Come
back.
back.
You got to pay.
Yeah, that's a fact.
they bend you over, man.
They've been getting me
Let
too
me on
here.
a whole nother note. I'm about to go in on the Easy Pass because I know they're robbing. I know they're robbing me, man.
Right.
Because it's
They
auto
probably
pay.
is.
Right.
And there's no fucking way every month I'm spending that much money on my fucking Easy Pass. Someone's jacking me.
Right.
Yeah.
So now,
But let me go back to the toes with him, with the toes, because again, I'm asking because I do have maybe some opportunities from a distribution standpoint, like Roku TV, you know, to get your films on there, and things like that. Even Apple TV.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like Apple.
Yeah.
I think Apple TV going to be big, man. Apple ain't playing with them.
You can never doubt Apple. They're one of the biggest companies in the world. So
That's a fact.
you know they have no downside. They can't go down.
Nope.
You know when they said, remember when the stock market crashed and they said Ford was too big to fail and they bailed them out with all the money? Or GM, not Ford, it was GM.
Right.
Apple's too big.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Google's too big.
But I'm gonna tell you
Amazon is too big.
Because, but listen, this is
So
why
they're not
Apple-
going nowhere.
Apple's
They're-
going to win.
I would love to be on
But this
those
is why
platforms.
Apple's going to win, though.
Why is that, De Niro?
The platform that they have of phones.
Yeah.
See, Amazon don't have their own phone. They got a ton of money. But I don't see nobody walking around with a fucking Amazon phone.
Yet.
But Amazon has something
Google's
different.
trying to push a phone that I'm thinking of getting, but I gotta eliminate my
But De
my
Niro-
FaceTime and switch to WhatsApp.
Hey,
you know, like
we
I
might
would
be
have
all
to-
switching to Google phones if they cut this deal. I'm working on a Google deal for their phone right now.
No, I'm thinking of really honestly, I'm thinking of getting off the iPhone train and fucking with a Google phone, and then I would say, all right, then I don't have FaceTime. I say, all right, so if do WhatsApp or do another thing, right? Right.
Facebook.
Now, the advantage is the pictures. What do we usually use our phone besides all the tech?
No, that's why Google has a great angle because they're giving away unlimited data right now with their new phone.
Right.
No, and their new phone is crazy.
That's
It's only
crazy.
$400.
I pay for
and,
my-
and wait,
my-
and it's only $400.
Yeah.
Wow.
It might be for free if I get this fucking deal. Stop acting up.
Don't get it.
Sonya, stop playing. Let's get that deal done.
Land division. We do it in Spanish. Google.
We all need teléfonos.
Mo.
We all switch over, baby. What are you doing right now?
Hey, Google, I sell a lot of phones for you.
Google, léalo.
How much? So when you have your fire, see, again, I like to always dive into the business side, right?
Okay.
So when you talk, you got the fire, your network, let's call it, right? That's your network or your channel. How many? And it's all subscribers, or
right
that's
now,
basically how you could.
Yeah,
that's
how
where the
I'ma set it
value
up.
would be. So the value would be is how many subscribers. Like Netflix has millions of people that's paying that toll, fucking $10, whatever the fuck it is.
And I'm making
every
half
month.
of whatever they charging.
Right.
So it'll be a little easier, but you know what I'm saying?
You just got to build the audience. You got to get an audience there, and then you got a real fucking viable.
And that's what I'm doing across the country, just building it brick by brick, person by person. Will you subscribe to this? I ain't charging yet. You know what I mean? just so you can get a feel of the site.
Right.
Go into it. We're gonna have all my movies on there. Plus, I got a lot of friends with movies that want to put their.
You know what else we do here is the Web Awards. So we have all the web series, which is just like a movie or a TV show, which is content. You know, everyone needs content. Right. You know, Netflix might have an issue because Mickey Mouse, I call Disney Mickey Mouse. So Disney pulled all their content, and that's what all the movie houses are about to start doing.
Oh, okay.
Pull their content off of Netflix.
I heard something different. I heard Netflix took their content off.
Yeah, they took it.
No, I heard. And I'll tell you why. No, I'm saying I heard they took it off because they're saying we don't want, since they're opening up their own channel. They didn't want to promote and help moment a channel that can. So they actually took all the Disney content. Netflix made a decision to say we're not.
Because there was, again, if I'm gonna tell Netflix I'm no longer gonna pay for content in 2020 or 21, whatever it is.
Take it off early.
And then they see me physically build my own. Netflix is like, fuck you, get
exactly.
out of here.
That's what they
so,
did.
but it wasn't that because Netflix didn't want it. It's because they made the move already.
Right.
So yeah, Netflix pushed them out, and all of the TV or movie companies are doing the same. Paramount, Fox, all of them are doing the same because they're all creating their own fire. Right.
Yeah.
So they're all creating their own channel,
Their own lane.
and then now they produce content. So you're a miniature Paramount Pictures basically, and you're producing all your own content. So you have your own channel.
Right.
So my question when I asked, would you let someone else distribute it? That's why, because it's now is why Netflix doesn't want Disney.
Yeah.
Right.
Because if I see you with your own channel, but you're not probably big enough to be on the radar at the moment.
Maverick don't really have a problem with me doing my own thing with the product as well.
Okay.
So we're not competing at all. We're just, he said, put it on your channel, put it on my channel. His channel is popping.
Right.
They channel popping.
Right.
Oh yeah,
When
Maverick
products
moves.
drops on there,
Right.
you know, I get a different audience that I probably wouldn't have never touched.
Right.
So that's worth it to me to do a couple movies with Maverick Films, do a couple of my own. You know, the way the style I make them is a little bit different. You know, on my channel, I'm more free to do whatever I want. On the Maverick side, I tailor it to what they're looking for.
Right.
You know what I'm
What
saying?
are they looking for?
They're looking for
What
a
type
lot.
of content? The romantic
Black content.
comedies?
They want
they
black
want black
content.
shit.
Well, we talking about
They always trying to get our shit, yo.
Well, he's
Yeah, definitely.
Sons of
They
bitches.
want
he's
it.
asking about content, so that's a good segue into explaining the one you're currently working on, the Black Cowboy.
Yes.
Break
Black
that down.
Cowboy movie. Shout out to Cat TV. Shout out to Bank Visions. Just three of us came together to
Yeah, when you
make
said
this
that,
movie.
I'm not gonna lie. You know the first thing that came to my head? Little Nas X.
For what?
And
Black
Black
Cowboy.
Cowboy.
because he a
Black
black cowboy as well. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
I'm just
So,
saying, that's
a
just
new
popped
age
in
black
my
cowboy.
Right.
So black cowboys basically were black first. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, before the image of the new Cowboys came out.
Yeah,
So
right.
my boy Cat TV had a vision to have a black cowboy movie, and he was shooting it all by himself, and he was having a hard time doing that. So I stayed with him for a couple days in Galveston, and I just caught his vibe, and I was like, man, let's make this movie. So I brought my team with his team, and we all put it together, and we went up to East Texas, and we shot pretty much half the movie. We got to shoot another half of it August 10th through the 14th in Houston, Galveston. We're going to hit some of those cities too.
Okay.
So basically, it's just a story about a cowboy who was accused for something he didn't do, and he, trying
he's
to clear
black.
his name.
Even Cowboy.
That's another story.
There
So
you have it.
so in this movie,
Black
are they
Cowboy.
portray? Are you gonna be like they're gonna be like riding horses or driving horse-powered cars?
No cars, but we do have
You can't
horses.
be a
So it's like
cowboy
an
in a
1800s
Mustang.
Oh, he
setting.
said modern cowboys
one-
driving
it's
horse
like an 1800s
power.
setting.
Listen, let me tell you a little history.
I would say a
of
little later than that.
the state of Texas. You know, the state of Texas was Mexico. You know, Mexico had expanded, had California.
Right.
Yes, sir.
So one of the things that Mexico did is they had so much land in Texas, is that in the United States they would put out. Obviously, back then there was no email, there was none of that. They would send out government message to say, hey, white settlers, come settle in Texas. We'll give you land, right? And then the rest is history.
Right.
Once you let them in.
Right, that's it.
Right. So, and it's dope about that. And that's why even in today, the state of Texas is it's like it's its own country.
Right.
Yeah.
It's different out there.
It's popping in Texas,
man.
Yeah,
it is. I
love it. I love seeing.
My grandkids are born in San Antonio, so it's dope.
I love seeing them ride up to the Whataburger on a horse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Riding down the street. You know, you seeing.
What's
all that. These guys
Whataburger?
love
You
riding
got to
horses.
break down that Whataburger for
non-travelers.
everybody that don't know nothing.
Whataburger is a Texas brand of McDonald's, I would say. They got these magical burgers that people want to eat over and over,
but it's not
and
healthy.
over again.
When I thought about the name of the
McDonald's.
but when I thought about the name, the first time I tried the burger, I was like,
Whataburger.
Whataburger.
You definitely gonna love it.
Branding.
That's how they got the name.
So once again, tell our guests, where they can find you. And I want to thank you for coming through.
Absolutely.
And when you back up here again, hopefully if we had a code, and you give us a code, when we here at the spot, we can get you for DoorDash. You could bring it, and then you can get a quick interview too, right?
Yeah, DoorDash, give me my own code. I am the fastest dasher. For sure. I take everything serious, even, just like my filmmaking. If I'm dashing, I'm trying to be the best dasher as well.
I thought you was talking about eating food.
Yeah. No, I don't eat food. I let them eat it.
So there's a
stay away from the Chinese places.
There's a time limit.
Unless it's a black Chinese place.
There's a time limit on DoorDash?
Yeah, it's definitely timing. You don't want that food to be sitting too long. So
yeah, and they'll go to anywhere.
Yeah, basically. I've been all in the hood. I was like, man, maybe I should protect myself a little bit.
You bringing food.
I have a good time.
There's
man.
money.
They got the best customers in the world because everybody happy. You
got
my
bringing food. Right.
It don't matter if it come late or on time, early.
Waiting for you.
They're like,
so
hold on. DoorDash, there's no money exchange. You pay on the
they pay for it, right?
Tip everything.
Tip and everything.
I'm gonna ask you a question nobody I would ask. So when you ever delivered the DoorDash and you opened the door and she was like just butt naked?
Yeah.
You watch too many pornos, homie.
No, I have though. I have. I just dropped the food off and kept moving. There's a trap.
This nigga got a porno. He got a porno.
DJ
he
Marvelous, man.
I'm gonna get around to that.
Yeah, he want to make a movie.
Yo, Money Mo, I want to thank you.
Basically, he's asking.
He's trying to give you your new movie idea.
He's asking him, have you ever pulled up and someone's popped out?
I want to thank you again, man, for coming through, man. You could catch his
He didn't tell us
episode
if
dropping
it was a
soon.
woman or a man.
I'm heterosexual. I'm thinking it's women. That's what I'm thinking is at the door. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Man,
But I want to if you want to, anybody out there, you want to catch this episode and more episodes just like this with people, man, real people, go to El Punto the Spot on YouTube. Like I said, subscribe. Click that bell so you can hear the new notifications, the new episodes dropping. DJ Marvelous, drop us out, and we'll be right back. 3 a.m. Summit Tuesday, June 25th. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
DTF Radio, highly unique radio. We're here at El Punto the Spot, powered by Adventure Music.
I'm joined now by Moe McCoy. He has been part of the WKTV family for many, many years and is currently working on 2 feature films among other media projects. Thank you for joining us today, Mo.
Thank you for having me.
It's wonderful to meet you and to hear a little bit about your projects, and I'm eager to share those with our audience. And that is, you have 2 movies that you have been writing and been a part of, and you are filming them right here at WKTV.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about your connection first with WKTV.
Well, I started WKTV when I was about 15 years old. And I met Tom and Kelly and Davin and Gene and all those good people. They just let me come in and play with the equipment. So I had a good time doing that, and I really found my passion in just putting video together and filming and just being around this whole thing. And I always volunteered for football and any sports. I love doing that.
Mm-hmm. So at a young age you were volunteering, and it steered the direction of your vocation.
Yes, absolutely. About 2007, I was a hip hop artist and I was touring all over the country. I really hit it big with colleges, and I would tour everywhere. So I'd have 3 months off, and I'm a very, very productive person. So I'm like, what can I do during this 3 months? And I decided to do a film. It was called Tomorrow's Never Promised. I filmed it in 3 days. I edited the movie in about a week, and then I premiered it at Studio 28. It was a great theater that used to be on 28th Street a long time ago.
Yes.
It came out the same day as I Am Legend with Will Smith, and people told me, don't put that out, don't put it out. And I said, you know what, he can have all the fans, I just want 800 of them. And we did really good. We sold out that night, and when people, after they watched the movie and they stood and applaud, it just really gave me a passion for just the whole process of making a film, from writing it and getting it onto the screen.
So you found your niche.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
So you have two different films going on. One is a love story and one is a horror film. What a contrast. Okay, so tell us about the horror film.
Well, the horror film I've been working on since 2014. I filmed it in Houston, Texas, and we went through a lot of ups and downs. I always say this: when you're making a movie, you go through the movie as well. So I had my house burned down. I had Hurricane Harvey destroy my next house, and just a couple car accidents. But I just kept working on it little by little, and it took me 14 days to film the actual film, and I used the red camera, and I just really put this together. It was written by my good friend from Michigan. He's an author named Jerry Tolbert, and I was just very passionate about getting the film done for him. I started it in Michigan, and then, you know, ups and downs happen. So I just pick up the pieces and keep putting it together little by little. And that red footage is so big, I had to come to WKTV to edit it, because the Super Suite is the only suite in the world that can handle this.
So when you talk about the red camera, for those of us not in this field, what does that mean?
Well, the red camera is supposed to be the best camera on earth, and it's about, the low end is 50 grand for the camera. I rented it, I filmed with it. The footage is so large that I just couldn't use it on any of my computers or anybody in Houston that I would take it to. They couldn't handle the footage. And so I booked a ticket up to Michigan. I said, I'm going back home to WKTV, and I'm gonna edit it here. So I've been working 12-hour days, just piecing it together little by little, and then it's gonna premiere on Halloween, right on WKTV.
On WKTV, and do you have a time for that?
Yes, I believe it's 10 p.m.
10 p.m. on Halloween to see your movie. All right.
Yes.
What were, aside from the personal challenges, which sound enormous, what were some of the actual obstacles or interruptions that you encountered within the movie process itself?
Well, one time we were filming, when I started it in Michigan, we were filming, and there was a drive-by outside of the building. And of course, all the actors and crew, we were all scared, but they just quit. So I didn't have a crew or a cast anymore. So I picked up my ideal and I took it to Houston, and I did another casting call. And not a lot of people showed up, but those who did were dedicated to getting the film done. Then while we were on set, we had a couple problems, as in sometimes we wouldn't have the right equipment to go with the red camera, like certain lenses or certain lights or sound equipment. So every day it was just another thing that would make the normal person quit. But I'm not a quitter. I was born and raised in Michigan, and I'm a Wolverine, you know, and a Spartan too.
So here we are with a finished product that will air on WKTV at 10 p.m. Halloween, and we're eager to see that. Let's jump to the love story, okay? Tell us the story of that, or the title of that movie.
It's called Someone to Love.
And a little bit about that story?
Well, I came up with the idea while I was working on Angel. I was thinking about the process of films that I have. I have a romantic comedy called The Perfect Romance that got picked up by Maverick Films, and that got distributed worldwide. And, you know, I was working on the horror film, and I said, I got to do a comedy next. I need to do a romantic comedy. So I was thinking about it. I said, why not part 2 to The Perfect Romance? And so in part 1, Brandon Crayshawn, he was looking for love, and he found his love. So now his best friend, Chris Manchin, is the character that I play, and he's looking for the perfect romance.
All right. And when will this be completed?
This will premiere, I believe, on Valentine's Day. That's when we want to get it out.
All
2019.
right. A love story on Valentine's Day.
Yes.
Perfect timing, good planning.
Absolutely.
Okay. So do you have anything else in the back of your mind you're thinking after these two are done, or do you need a breather?
Oh yeah, no, I'm going right into a kids movie called Spring Break, starring my son, Real Love McCoy.
Okay.
And been grooming him up for that film.
All right.
Yeah.
Fascinating. What a wide genre. We'll look forward to hearing and seeing the actual movies.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yes,
Thank you.
Welcome to another episode of Weigh In, y'all, a 21 question conversation. And this week's guest is off the chain here in Vegas, over in Texas, over in New York, in Florida, in Colorado, soon to be Terre Haute, Indiana, Minneapolis, and so many more. This one's going to be really fun, you guys. My friend, your friend, everybody's friend, if you tell him you're having something, he is there. Moe McCoy. How are you doing, Mo?
Hey, what's up, Brenda? What's happening?
Oh, man, it is good to see your face up in my space.
Hey, I'm glad to be here.
Oh my God, it's been a minute since the last time that I seen you, so I love the background. So give us like a little tour of the background right there.
Oh, that's the last backdrop we did for the Bad Boxer premiere here in Las Vegas. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, yep. So those are all our sponsors and people that work with us and platforms.
Yeah.
Yeah, so shout out to everybody who's involved with that.
Okay, well, if you're living under a rock, you don't know much about you. So let's take this time to get to know a little bit more about Moe McCoy, if people just met you.
Cool. So I'm a filmmaker and actor. I've made over 50 different projects. My goal is to do 100 films. Right now, we've just finished up a movie called The Bad Boxer. It premiered in Las Vegas at the Galaxy Theaters inside the Boulevard Mall, and it was sold out. So we came up with the idea to take it on tour, and we're going on tour July 1st through the June 1st through the July 15th. And you can get your tickets at redcarpetevent.info. And you also can bless the tour at blessthettour.com, because it costs a lot of money to go on tour, and those buses cost a lot of money. And we just want to go and bless the tour and hit every city and show them who we are and show our movie. Hey, Lisa Wood.
Hey, so, you guys can definitely go over Fireproof. This is the YouTube. It'll give you all the information. You can subscribe to Fireproof TV films. I'm telling you, I've been a part of these films, and it has surely always been a good time. Mo, it is going to be awesome having the chance to get to know you. So we are going to take a walk down memory lane, because I low-key stalk your work. I was telling you about my fandom in the green room, how much I appreciate the things that you do. So I took a few snippets from your profile to see if you can tell us a little bit more about that. But before we get to those snippets, you must ace the round of questions, because that's what we are here to do today. Weigh in, y'all. A 21 question conversation is 21 random questions broken down into 3 different segments. I call them segments. Y'all call them rounds. Okay. The first one is super easy, Mo. Okay. Get to know you questions. It's going to be all good. You good to let us get to know you?
Yes, please.
All right. Our next round is a little bit more saucy, Mo. It's like, woo, depending on who's around you, you might get in a little bit of trouble, but we hope not. Are you ready to get saucy?
Trouble is my middle name.
Ooh, Oscar Mayer is mine. Wait a minute, that's a different show. All right, next, the third round is the hot tamale round, Mo. This is going to be the round that could range anything from your love life all the way to politics. Are you down to get dirty?
Let's get dirty.
This is the stuff that makes us who we are. I am trying to tell you. All right, we're going to go to round one. We're going to start it out nice and easy. Start the conversation nice and easy. First of all, Mo, how about this? You only have $20 and cooking for 6 people. What do you cook?
Oh, that's easy. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Yeah, I got some bomb-ass spaghetti.
Spaghetti? Wait a minute. Spaghetti?
Yeah. You get the noodles, the meat, and the bread, all for, you should already have your seasoning. So, under $20, you got a whole meal feed the whole family. See, I was a single dad, so for a long time, I had to figure out how to feed a lot of people with a little bit of money. I'm an expert at it.
You're an expert at it. I love it. All right. How about this one? The red door, go back in time and fix all your mistakes, or the blue door, $10 million cash. Which one you going for?
Blue door. Blue door, I have no regrets.
The blue door all day long, huh? 10 million. Everything that's happened in the past is the past. Oh, well. We're moving on up. All right. How about this one? Curry goat, jerk chicken, Jamaican, I still don't know how to say that word, or oxtail. One of them gotta go. Which one of these delectable dishes are you kicking off the menu?
I had a bad experience with that Jamaican. I can't even pronounce it, but I don't want that. I'd rather eat the goat.
Oh, come on. Okay, so the fish is definitely that you do not want no parts of, huh?
Yeah, I'm passing on that one.
You know what? I think I'm gonna take your advice too. Like, you gave a convincing argument that the fish would not be a good idea. Oh, yeah. My dear Jesus. Oh, if you had 3 last words to say to your ex, what would they be? Sorry about the grammar, folks.
All right. 3 words to say to my ex. Okay. There's too many words I'd like to say. But, 3 words would be go to hell.
Oh, Jesus. I don't think there's a whole lot more to say there. I think my 3 words would be, you are boring. Oh, my dear Jesus. Rib, steak, shrimp, fried chicken. You can only have one of these for the next year. Which one are you taking and why?
Damn. I'm going with the chicken wings. I'm just a wing lover, and I could eat that every day, no problem.
Oh, I can totally dig it. Wow. You are fun. You are fun. Okay, I got one more for you. I got one more. I got one more. Oh, these are always good. Try it or trash it. Now, let me set the mood for you. Let me set the mood. You said you're a dad. You were a single dad, right? So on Father's Day, your little babies at 5 or 6 years old comes and brings this to you and says, Happy Father's Day. You are the best dad in the world and we love you and we made you breakfast. Are you trying it or trashing it?
I'll eat around the little noodle. I'm not eating it, whatever that brown shit is. I don't want it. And why is there cheese on top of that? I'll be like, oh, this was good. Take one noodle and then I'll put it on the shelf and say like it's an item that we look at. Thank you, baby.
See, it's a whole lot different when you think of it that way.
Otherwise, I'd be like, get that away from me.
Oh, dear Jesus. Wow. All right. So you have made it through round one. Congratulations, sir. That wasn't too tough, right?
No, it wasn't too bad.
Except for that last one that I saw your visible reaction to it. Okay, you guys who are tuning in today, tomorrow, and beyond, here are some free ways that you can support what we do and other people do. Share the post, like the post, tag a friend, comment something nice, comment an emoji, post a pic, shout somebody out, leave a review. Let us know if you like getting to know the people that we know in our this is the part of the show where we get to round number 2. And like I told you at the beginning, I give you a chance before the next round to bow out gracefully. What will you do? Would you like to go on and continue to clown for the rest of the round?
I'm a clown. I'm a clown. I'm a clown. Let's clown. I love it. Let's go. Brenda, are you there?
It's me, Margaret.
Margaret.
I was almost choking to death back here.
Oh, okay. Take your time.
Oh, my dear Jesus. I was like, oh, get it together. Oh, my dear Jesus. These questions that are coming up are going to be just that much more.
Cool.
What was your most memorable show?
It was years ago. My most memorable show was the Grand Rapids Hip Hop Awards, and we won 13 hip hop awards that night. So all my haters was in the room watching me win.
What?
It was so much fun.
Oh my God! Oh,
and
that must have...
Fireproof, and the winner is Fireproof, and the winner is Fireproof.
Oh my God. 13 times? 13 times. Oh my God. And I'm going to ask you to say it one more time.
Fireproof. The winner is Fireproof.
Yes. That must have been like just golden for you. That must have been golden.
Well, I did have a leg up on everybody because I had already been branding my name for years before that award. So when you look on a ballot and you see all these names and you see Fireproof, you remember the one that has been marketing.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Speaking of marketing, tell us about this Pimpin' Ain't Dead soundtrack. Like, tell me about that whole plan.
Well, we got a movie that we're working on. We shot for like 2 days here in Las Vegas to a movie called Pimpin' Ain't Dead, written by my boy Willy Wonka, and we did put out the soundtrack and the trailer so far, but we have more to film on that movie. We're going to be filming in California, but you can jam out to the soundtrack right now, and it's banging.
Oh, I love that. It looks like it's banging.
Yes.
I saw it in your profile, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, listen to it. It's online. I got a couple songs on there, too. Well, I got one song on there that I know.
Okay, tell us about this photo that we found lurking in your profile.
Well, we did a video for Miss Toy, and that was on the set of the video for Miss Toy.
Woo-woo, go Miss Toy.
Yeah, Miss Toy.
Did you just start singing? Were you just singing a second ago?
That's her song. You can do it. Put your back into it.
Hey!
Yeah,
I know that song. Okay, okay. Well, it looks like you are ready to go on to round number 2. And we warmed you up with one of those questions, and now here's another. Who do you think is killing the music scene right now? Who do you think is putting it all in locally?
Oh, locally here in Las Vegas?
Yes.
Okay, so Las Vegas, the artist I like the most right now is Saucy 5. He's got a song called "It's Nasty." I really like his vibe and where he's going with his career. His songs is always complete songs that you can jam to. And shout out to Saucy.
Shout out to Saucy. I like it. Hey, maybe he and I should collaborate. You know, Saucy, sauced in the city. See how that goes? See? Connect the dots. Connecting the dots. All right. How about this? What is your favorite song to perform and why? So if you had to do karaoke, what would be the song that you would be performing? And give us a little bit. 8 bars.
Karaoke song. I'll probably do Marvin Gaye, Ain't No Sunshine.
And hit it.
Sunshine when she's gone.
Hey.
I can't remember the song right now.
Come on. Every time she goes away. And I forgot the
words. That's
Me too, but it's a good song. And the crazy part is whenever it comes on, I remember the words instantly. Like that, it's crazy.
Me too. I gotta hear the music and trigger it.
Who or what artists inspire you the most?
I say Common Sense, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne. Oh, I like Moneybagg Yo. I like Kanye West. I'm a hip hop head. I love hip hop.
Okay. When did you realize that you loved hip hop?
Since I was a baby. When the first hip hop song I heard was the Beastie Boys.
No way.
Brass Monkey.
Hey, that funky monkey.
I was like, this is white boys rapping in the world. This is dope. And then I heard LL Cool J, I'm bad. I was like, okay, I'm a fan.
You were like, oh, hit me up now. Just yes, and all of that. Listen, you are taking me back to some times that I might not want to remember, but I kind of do. because let me tell you, you you are definitely somebody that I want to put this in front of, and and get your feedback, and let me see how you feel about this one.
All right.
Right, because you're a hip hop head, right?
Yes, yes. Love hip hop.
And you're an experienced hip hop head.
Yes, I happen to have
So
been.
this one is from a friend of ours. Shout out to UBS and TV and Katash. That is whose channel that we grace every week, 13 times a week and more. So I would like to get your thoughts on this song by Katash. It shocked me that that he was so good. It really did. I was like, whoa, okay, here we go.
This was a girl playing hard to get. This was a girl playing hard to get. This was a girl playing hard to get. So I said, what's wrong? Cause she looked upset. This was a girl playing hard to get. This was a girl playing hard to get. This was a girl playing hard to get. So I said, what's wrong? Wrong.
It's all because of you. I'm feeling sad and blue. You changed the game. Now it also feel with sin and shame. I love you so. How much you'll never know. You took your soul away from me.
Well, once upon a time on these VA streets, there was a brother nigga there, so in love with his beats. To see, he was the product of rape. So people used to say that he was a mistake. He was thinking the crate, he didn't know he was great until he met Roddy Gates and a boy named Ape.
Yo, you and me can record some tracks, and one day when we're older, we'll get platinum flags.
Everything was cool, but he used to get in fights every day after school. He fought a brother and his brother and a cousin and another. Bad report caught, he got a beating from his mother. And since the being famous going on world tours, after hearing Slick Rick say the world is yours, the world is yours, but his heart was torn between his soul and his music. That's his teenage love.
It's all because of you. I'm feeling sad and blue. You changed the game. Now it also feel with sin and shame. I love you so. How much you'll never know. You took your soul away from me.
Dang, now what
That's
was I
fire right
do?
there.
My girl wants a divorce, the industry is through. I'm like, don't fight, please be nice. For your industry, I ran into the Christ. He said I was the beat and he was the word. I dry my tears up and stepped off the climate shoestrings and stepped on the feet. Thought they rockin' to the go-go beat. Now I'ma see these tight jeans, how the MC. The Omega gonna be the catastrophe. Girl, you a queen, don't get down on your knees. Only get down on your knees for the G.O.D. You ain't gotta be a girl gone wild. Still in grade school and already got a child. Yo, little bro, change up your lifestyle. Add a little positivity in your freestyle. Christ.
It's all because of you. I'm feeling sad and blue.
Yeah, that's fire. Let me give him a hand clap. Yeah, I like how they took it back, with that Slick Rick vibe and bringing it to nowadays. I think that's an awesome song. You okay over there, Brenda? Well, while Brenda's getting her thing together on that side, make sure that you go and bless the tour at blessthetour.com.
Yes, thank you, because I forgot I took myself out so that you can enjoy the music. And when you go back and look at this episode, you'll see why. But let me ask you something about what you do. Well, so first tell the people who are tuning in today, tomorrow, and beyond what you do.
All right. Well, I'm a film producer, and I produce a lot of content. I also act, but the main thing I do is marketing. I market the products that we make. You know what I mean? So, and we make products for other people. I'm the CEO of Fireproof TV Films and the visionary, and we're on our way to 100 films. We're halfway there at 50, and we're going to keep on going until we hit the goal.
That's what I am talking about. Now, how did the video look to you? On a scale of 0 to 10, don't hold back. How did the video fare for you?
It was the lighting was correct because they were outside, so the sunlight is the best light. The gear took me back, you know what I mean, to the era that they were tapping into. I give it a 10. I liked it. I'm gonna listen to it again. I'm gonna subscribe to the channel. 10 out of 10.
Right on. What are some of your projects that you have coming up?
Well, I'm really excited about the movie Film School. My daughter is editing the movie, and that movie has I play Earl. He's a custom pastor, and we have a book that's going with it where we teach how to make a movie in 30 days. So
in 30 days?
Yes.
How long did it take you to develop a process to show people how to make a movie in 30 days?
It took me 30 years to figure that out.
Oh, wow.
Ups and downs and trials and failures, lots of failures and running through different crews. I had when I got to Vegas, we built a crew of about 10 people and they all quit at the same time.
Oh man, don't you hate when that happens? You're like, everybody?
Yeah. Actually, it was a great thing to happen because it helped me build an even better team. You know what I mean? We were in a meeting and they just all got up at the same time and walked out.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You know, one time, actually, when I first started, 87 of my 100 comedians all left.
Wow.
I was like, ow. Wait a minute. But
Shouldn't have quit. Still going. Where y'all at now?
Don't do that. You're going to get me in trouble. All right.
Sorry. Come on back. We'll bring some money with you.
Okay, so tell us, we always start with the bad news. Well, people always start with the good news, but I like to start with the bad news. So tell us one moment, like one of those bad experiences. Like, tell us one of those moments.
One moment, let me think, because I had a lot of bad experiences. Okay. When we were filming Pimpin' Ain't Dead, everybody got drunk on set. So it was almost impossible to film when we were there to film and to control the people. So that was one bad thing. And then, they stole liquor. They stole the liquor. We were selling the liquor and they stole it. So we didn't have no money and everybody was drunk. We were still able to make a product, but it just you can't film a movie with drunk people, and that's what our new rule came up with: no drinking on set.
Oh wow! Now we're gonna follow that up with your best moment.
My best moment was just seeing the Bad Boxer on the screen and seeing all the seats filled and the beautiful people. And taking all the pictures on the red carpet, that's the reward for me right there when we make a movie and we go through all the hard parts to get to the good part, and the good part is the premiere. And now we're going to the premiere tour, so we want to create that atmosphere again in different cities.
Oh, I have no doubt at all that you guys will be able to make that happen and more. Because I got a chance, thank you, by the way, I get to say that publicly, to visit and to be a part of your red carpet. And it was super crazy fun. Thank you for breaking me into the industry, I should say, right? Yeah. I did not know that this is what I wanted to do until this right here happened. Okay, so I was thinking to myself, what could I do? And I inboxed you, and you said, yeah, come on. And this is what happened. Hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey. Yeah.
So if you guys didn't know, we are kicking off the Bad Boxer movie premiere here at Galaxy Theaters. Hi, hello, sir. I just got to get an interview. Yeah, can you say hi to? There's nobody there now, but there will be later. Say hi to the later people.
Hi, later people.
Okay.
How are y'all tonight?
Who's the jacket by? Who is the jacket by?
It's actually by Oprah. It's actually a Star Wars Darth Vader suit that I rhinestoned myself.
Oh my God! Look at that! I'm loving it. I'm digging it. What are you up to tonight?
I'm here to see a great premiere. I'm excited to see it.
Oh
sure! Wow.
Well, tell my people who tune in today, tomorrow, and beyond, where they can find you and this jacket.
You can find me here in Las Vegas and LA. I'm a filmmaker and director myself, so I always love to come and support other filmmakers.
Absolutely.
My name is Ronnie Lloyd Nanos, and I have my film premiere coming out, my second film, in August will be the next screening. So.
Woo! Are we invited?
You're invited. All of you are invited. So you catch Patel Films Death Club in August. I actually, you guys are gonna be the first time. We just decided on the day for the screening today, so you'll hear it up here first. August 15th, 2022 will be the premiere of Death Club. The Vegas premiere will be here on that date, and we'll be screening also in Los Angeles and in New York City. So excited!
You see how we get them exclusives, y'all?
Yeah, you got it first.
Oh my God, I'm so excited! All right, enjoy the movie. Thanks for the interview. That's how we're doing it around here, and we're gonna do these in little bits because my arm gets really sore and I do not have nobody following me around. But stay tuned, you guys. Bad Boxer movie premiere. You guys have got to see this. You got to be here. I'm telling you, there goes that outfit. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to see her later. There's the amazing woman of the hour, Andrea. Looking beautiful. The people are out. They are here. They are ready. They are doing it. Yeah! I know! Wait, I got it. She called me beautiful. Hold on, we got to
Yes, you are. Hey, this is beautiful up here at the premiere of the Boxer.
Bad Boxer. Yeah, that's what my job is.
Boxer.
Okay. Now you got to tell me, what are you most hyped about?
I'm most hyped about that the Boxer of the premiere, which is the Bad Boxer, is my nephew.
Oh, congratulations. Now you're going to give us some insight, some little tidbits. Come on.
Wonderful little guy. I had to bring him up from far.
Oh, okay.
He became a wonderful grown man for me.
That's
I
it.
said, don't care that you, because I didn't know.
You didn't know?
After a long time.
Okay.
I decided to say, I'm doing this.
Okay. Oh.
Stuck with him whenever he did.
Nice. I swear I wish I had an auntie like that. I do.
I don't play. He know I'm the auntie of 7 girls and I'm the baby.
Oh.
He know we all will be on him if he do anything out of the ordinary. But he's been doing wonderful by himself. And I'm going to let all of them know that I'm here. They're going to know I'm here when I'm posted.
That's it. And can you do us?
I got his back. You know I love him and I'm his second mom.
That's it. Now, can you? Can you do us a favor? Can you say Bad Boxer movie premiere with Fireproof TV Films?
Hello, everyone. Bad Boxer movie premiere with Bad Film.
Yep, close enough, close enough. Close enough, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to put my arm down because I didn't lift not nag can in preparation for this. We will be getting back to you when my phone charged up. I love you guys. This is Brenda Brown, aka the Chocolate Child, sauced in the city. Say bye bye.
You was killing it. Put yourself back on, Brenda.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. Did you like that? Did you enjoy that?
That was awesome. That was awesome. I wish I could steal you to come on tour with us. But I know you're busy, so. Yeah, I loved it. Make sure y'all tap into badboxerpremiertour.com and get your tickets at redcarpetevent.info. Come see the Bad Boxer in your city.
Oh my God, that was an amazing. that was amazing. It was an amazing time hanging out with you guys and watching you work. It was literally incredible. And I wish you could steal me too and take me out on tour with you. I would totally go. I got a few things to take care of before that, but while you're out there on the road, shout out to Lisa Wood because she will be definitely welcoming you into her city. So the only way that she'll know is if she watches this video. Ha ha. So therefore, that is the end of. You see her in the comment. Look, she left. She was like, they seen us. No. Anywho, we have come to the end of round 2. So thank you so much for rocking out. How did that feel?
That was cool. I survived round 2. Yes.
Yes, we got deep there, but then it came back up. It came back up. And now we are here at round 3. So will you be joining us for round 3, or will we call it a day and float away?
Man, let's go. Let's go. Round 3. Let's go.
Oh my God. He wants to start the conversation, y'all. Since this was such a tough one for him, we're going to ask him again. Now let us set the mood. Your baby comes to you on Christmas morning, right? And they were like, Daddy, we love you so much. Thank you so much for being such a good daddy. We are totally wanting to show our appreciation, so we made you breakfast. Now, that could or could not be ketchup. You don't know. Or it could be strawberry jam. But knowing your kids, you don't know which. Are you going to try it or trash it?
Yeah, well, look, if it's ketchup, I love ketchup more than French fries. So I'm like, thank you, baby. If it's strawberry jam, I could take that in. You know, I'm eating it. I'm not gonna eat the little the
little sprout. You're not gonna eat the little sprout.
I'm gonna pass on that part. I'm gonna eat all the way around it.
Oh my good grief! He like, yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one. Thank you, baby. All right. If you know someone needs help, are you the kind of person who waits till they ask you, or do you offer?
This is getting me in trouble a lot. I always offer help. I know when I needed help, sometimes nobody was there. So I always help, you know. They don't have to ask.
Aww.
If I can help, I will.
See, I think that's why you and I have always gotten along, Mo, is because if I see somebody needs help, they don't have to ask me to help. They don't have to tell me what to do to help. I have two eyes and a heart. So I'll be like, okay, I'm going to throw you all I got and let you, use what you need. Use what you need. If you won the lottery for $100 million, would you relocate to another state, community, or would you stay put here in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Man, I'm staying in Las Vegas, man. This is the littlest city in the world. Viva Las Vegas, baby. This is where I want to be rich at anyway.
It's fun to be around other fun rich people, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my dear
so much being rich here in Las Vegas.
Give us one thing that you would do if you actually won $100 million here in the state of Nevada.
Well, one thing I would do is I'd purchase one of the this casino skyscrapers, one of those. I want to live right on the strip. The next thing is I will buy some land and I'm gonna build like an amusement park, theme park that you can park RVs at, because we're gonna have so many film units that we're gonna be parking there. I already planned this stuff out, so.
So you just waiting on the money. You just waiting on the money at that point. And if you guys want to help him out with his dreams and his aspirations of taking the Bad Boxer tour across the country, please, you know what? Go ahead and hit him up. He is a great bet. Sauced in the city approved. I mean, look at these faces. Like, you definitely want to help this whole idea out, right? Yeah. So let's get it, y'all. It's a good way to go. All right. Essentially Sports says Stephen Curry bashed his own fans to defend Jada Smith interview bombshell by wife Aisha Curry. Now, do you think Stephen Curry is playing with fire by bashing his fans? Like, should you ever really do that?
I don't think you should bash your fans. That everybody got their own opinion about everything, so don't take it personal that they have opinions about what's going on. You know what I mean? You gotta show love to your fans. They make you. Your fans make you.
Oh, I love it. Okay. I see you taking this hot tamale round. No problem. Next up, People Country, 20 hours ago, says Ashley Judd confirms Naomi Judd died by suicide. Which was a shocker to me. I was like, okay, like I wouldn't have saw that coming. The lie the disease told her was so powerful that she couldn't overcome it. Now, my thing is with this, do you feel that there is a rash of mental health issues going on in the entertainment world?
I think mental health is affecting everybody, not just the entertainment world. Mental health is something. The time we're in a pandemic, we're dealing with COVID, we're dealing with things that we've never experienced in life. You know what I mean? And people just don't got it together. Some people don't got it together, and you can't be mad at that. You know what I mean? People is having mental breakdowns and things like that. So the best thing you can do is just, show, love more, laugh more, give more, and you'll live more.
Oh, I love it. Coined here. You need a t-shirt. By the way, shout out to the merch. I see your merch game rising, and I'm like, God, is he going to coat the entire state of Nevada with fireproof? And if he is, I want my shirt, I want my mask, I want my hat, I want my whatever else you selling. I want it. And you are right. People out there, contact your friends. You know, social media buddies can sometimes be better buddies than the buddies sitting right beside you. You know, because you don't know the person, so it's almost like emptying it into a vault. You're like, you can be anybody you want, and so unleash yourself. Don't just sit there and hold it all together, because I think you're right, Mo. It is something that plagues everybody everywhere. All right, how about this one? Russia-Ukraine conflict, says, what is that? ABC News? I think that's ABC. Brittany Griner's pretrial detention in Russia extended by a month, lawyer says. The basketball star, who has been jailed in Russia since February, was classified by the State Department as wrongfully detained earlier this month. Do you think America is doing enough to get your girl back home?
No, they need to go get her. That's one of our players, one of our basketball players. You know what I mean? They need to go get her, pick her up. You know?
Yeah, I don't think they're doing quite enough. I'm like, can somebody hurry up? Like, can somebody do that? All right, next up, Black Enterprise, 19 hours ago. History has been made. Texas news station debuts first all-black, all-female news anchor team. Do you think this is a blatant try by Texas to show how with it they are? Or do you think it should have been done, but not this way?
Well, I think I lived in Houston, Texas for 6 years, and it has a beautiful, beautiful black business presence, and black people's on the news. Black people is running businesses. They're working at major corporations. So I expect this. I expected it, and I'm happy. I celebrate it.
Woo! I'm with you. Like, go, y'all. I mean, I hate that it had to be Texas and maybe not Atlanta, but, you know, whatever.
It seemed like Atlanta would have been first, because our people are doing a lot better in Atlanta than anywhere. But Texas, you know, Texas, you can't sleep on Texas.
We coming up. We coming up. All right. Petition for Amber Heard to be removed from Aquaman is about to pass another massive number. Oh, okay. I had to wait. I was like, I can't see it, but I'm not going to take it down. So do you think Amber Heard should be removed from Aquaman because she in court fighting with Johnny Depp?
Oh, they over beef? No. I think she earned her spot. She's that character. Let her stay. Business and personal should be separate. You know what I mean? But Hollywood does do that kind of stuff. You know, they stick together, and you know they ain't letting nobody in. When they let somebody in, they'll kick them out too. You know what I mean? And that's why I like being an independent filmmaker, because you know nobody's gonna be able to, you know, take advantage of people. And I feel like Johnny Depp may be taking advantage of his power, trying to get her kicked out of there. Shame on you, Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny, y'all should leave. They should leave each other alone. Like, you guys are doing too much, and it's not worth of who's right and who's wrong right now. Is y'all both just being mean, and both of y'all need to go sit down somewhere. Let it go. Let it go. Oh. All right, how about this one? Inside Edition, 17 hours ago, says passenger who landed plane in emergency ID'd as new details emerge. So my question here is, you guys need to Google his name and all of that, but my question here is, do you think you could have been under enough control to actually land that Cessna plane if your pilot slumped over and was unavailable? Mo, do you think you could have done it?
Absolutely. But first, I wouldn't have probably been in that plane because it has a propeller. I like jet. But one of my goals is after I finish with film school, I'm going to go learn to be a pilot. So yeah, I would say yes. I push him out the way and land that plane safely.
Oh my God. Tell us about a time you had to land that plane in business.
Let me think. I had to land it in business.
Yeah.
When those 10 people walked out, I had to finish the movie still. One time I was filming a movie in Michigan, and I had to fly to Atlanta, and I met with Hollywood. I was with a big producer, and he was showing me all of the studios they had where they filmed Spider-Man, and they filmed these other big blockbuster movies. And so I called my assistant, and I called her and I said, "Hey, I need you to send me this or that," because they're asking for it. And she was like, "Well, if you did it," she gave me like some feedback. You know, as a CEO, you don't want to hear no feedback. You just want the results. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I fired her. And then when I got back to Michigan, she stole the hard drive with the movie on it.
Oh, no.
I had to land the plane by remaking that whole movie. And I recasting it. I refilmed the whole movie in Denver, Colorado. It's called Someone to Love.
Oh my gosh, you guys have to go and check that out. You know, people don't understand when things go wrong. Me and this guy, we connected when I heard the story because I definitely would have been up in the plane. And right, because I'm adventurous that way and I like doing things like that. So, you know, somebody could talk me into doing it. But as for being in control, it never starts until the plane starts to go down. When the plane starts to go down, Brenda hops into motion and we gonna do it or we gonna die trying. That's all I'm saying. All right, last question, opinion. The Supreme Court is about to take a huge step away from racial justice, says everyone, due to the leak on the document for Roe versus Wade. Do you think by them canceling Roe versus Wade that it will roll downhill? Do you think that we would be in trouble that way, where they would start taking away everything else if they felt they could take away one thing?
Absolutely. This corporation of America will take as much as they can get. They're gonna, you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile. So I feel like if they take that away, then they're gonna take other things away to their convenience. You know what I mean?
Wow. Yeah. So you think like, okay, because here's one thing that they said on the news, and it was like, it was the way that they were doing it, right? And I was like, but nobody who doesn't have a uterus should have anything to say. Like, that's just their personal medical thing. Like, if you don't have one, I mean, and, you know, I had a friend actually get upset with me, but I'm not understanding why. But me, even being, you know, a woman of a particular age, if they say vote one way, I'm voting whatever way the person with the uterus says to vote. Like, I don't have an opinion on it.
Right.
I no longer can have babies. I no longer can have babies. So therefore, my opinion is next to none. Right? Wow. Yep. All right, Mo. Well, you have made it. Congratulations to the end of the hot tamale round. Whew. It was touch and go there for a minute, but you answered all of the. So a few more that we didn't know we was gonna have, right? So at the end, as the reward, we give you the big game round. Da, 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 da. Did I sound good doing that?
That was good.
Okay. We are going to play our classic Sauce in the City game called Sell That Skew. And this is where we are going to give the amazing Moe McCoy I cut it in half. 60 seconds to sell that skew. And we're going to ask him to pick up the thing nearest to him and closest to him on his left. And we are going to give him, on his right. The nearest thing. Turn. More to your right. Look right in front of you. No, the other way.
Okay.
Yep. Keep going.
Okay. I got something.
Spin all the way around. There you go. And go.
Today we have a TMT backpack boxing glove. Not only can you store your things inside of it, you can also put it on and knock somebody the fuck out. And then put it back on your back. And on a stylish getaway. Shout out to TMT. You can get yours at gomayweather.com.
Oh my God. Oh, y'all give it up for Moe. Oh my gosh. Moe, it has been awesome and amazing having this time to hang out with you. And that was a amazing display of Sell That Skew. If people want to find you and more about you, where should they be going?
I'm on all social media at Moe Money McCoy. Go to our YouTube channel, Fireproof TV, and subscribe. And then just keep watching because every Friday we release new content. Every single Friday.
Oh my God! Every Friday, like every Friday.
At midnight.
At midnight. That is always something very, very cool to do because we too release content all the time, 13 times a week right here on Roku. If you want to see a replay of this amazing interview with Moe McCoy, you guys simply have to access your Roku device or a friend that may have one, and if you don't know of anybody, I got a few friends that I could point you in their direction. You're going to download the UBSN TV app because you're going to need that to connect. You're going to need the UBSN TV app. Shout out to Katash because he made the connect go all the way here. If you do everything right, you will land on the Sauce in the City page. You merely push the button and you get people like this on your screen. Yay, Moe McCoy. It has been awesome having the chance to sit down with you, and thank you for taking the time. I get to talk to your right-hand woman. Hey, that rhymed. Right-hand woman, Andrea Tyler, later on today, and I just can't wait to see the other half of this coin. I know it's going to be fun. If you lit, she lit, y'all lit, because I'm over here just being very, very happy with how lit my shows get because I know you guys. So I want to thank you so very much for coming by and spending the time with me. And, if you have any friends, because I trust the Moe McCoy referral, if you have any friends that would like to come and be on the show, please let me know, because anybody who's hanging around you is interesting, right? Yeah. Anybody and everybody who's hanging around you is very interesting, and I am interested to get to know them. So join us, everybody, at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for your next episode of Weigh In, Y'all, a 21-question conversation with his right-hand woman, Andrea McCoy. Andrea McCoy. Oh, well, y'all so close. I would think y'all family somehow. So you have to forgive me there. We will see y'all later. Later, Gators.
Yeah.
Hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh.
It's time to the pool.
So if you guys didn't know, we are kicking off the Bad Boxer movie premiere here at Galaxy Theater.
Once you get the page stuff, everything going on, then I'm trying to go to talk, because we live on the air, so if you got a computer, you can go to power99.com so you can hear me on the air as well.
Okay. Say that the website again.
Power99 Deletes, POWER99DAMIXX.com.
Okay, I'll put that on my I did mention that. All right.
Okay, so I got the song Sit Off playing. Soon as books to go out with Sit Off, then we're going to go live on the air.
Okay.
I already introduced you this. I'm going to have you online doing the interview.
All right, cool.
Yes, honey. Then I got my friend down with the big phone second recording.
All right, we're about to start the interview on Power 99themix.com. You can go to the website. I'm going to type it in right here. You know, everybody on quarantine, so we got to do it by phone. So it's on there. Barlingo, what's popping? They is. The people who running the radio.
Oh, okay. I was in there, okay.
Yeah, we having a couple business meetings at the same time. So I got some very special people in the building with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm here.
You can hear me on your station.
Nope, I can't hear the music.
Huh?
I can't hear the music.
You can't hear the music playing?
Mm-mm.
Man, you need to stop touching me. I ain't touching that though. I ain't touching that. But I didn't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Whoever do it, they ain't learning this one. Whoever did it, they ain't touched it. This one. This right here.
cinematography as well. Whoa, what up? We get to hear the home conversation.
And I am thankful that I got Moe McCoy, filmmaker, author. What's up, Mr. Moe? How are you?
Man, I am having a great day. How you doing, boss lady?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing so wonderful now that I got you on the phone. Everything is good. How was your Memorial Day weekend?
I'm enjoying it. Went to LA for the yesterday, and we went to the Hollywood sign, and we went to Venice Beach. Just put our feet in the sand, you know what I'm saying? Watched the sunset for my one of my main actresses' birthday, Khaleesi. So we had a real good time.
Oh, that's what's up. That is so what's up. So, I see that you got a lot of movies that you done done, and all your movies that you done made. Which one would you consider to be your favorite movie?
My favorite movie, I would have to say Frequent Visitors. Right now is my favorite movie, just because we worked so hard on it, and we had a lot of fun making the movies and working with makeup and all the different people we were around while we made that movie.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yes.
So, how have you been dealing with the quarantine?
Actually, I've been working harder than I've ever worked before with the quarantine going on. I'm a filmmaker, so my business don't really stop. You know what I'm saying? Every day is something different. Working, on just making movies. It's a full-time job. You know what I'm saying? So during the quarantine, I moved to Vegas. I was in Michigan, and I moved to Vegas, and then just got my business started. I worked on the Nappy Head Assassins documentary. That's we just dropped that on YouTube and Facebook. That's about my childhood brothers that I grew up with. We had a rap group back in the day. We made a lot of noise from our hometown. And I hadn't talked to some of my brothers for a long, long time, but as I was traveling, I interviewed with my iPhone. And so I got pretty much all the members of the group to do an interview. And then while I'm on quarantine, I decided I was just going to sit down and edit that project. And and I had a good time editing the project and just getting reacquainted with my brothers. It's just I just feel real good about that documentary. I'm gonna keep pushing that, and I think we're gonna get a lot of people watching that.
Okay, and I'm gonna watch it, and I'll have to push it as well.
Okay.
Because I like what you're doing, and it's a black man, and it's very positive of you to be doing documentaries like that. And I just admire all your work. Because the links that you sent me, I've been sitting at home watching the movies, trying to catch up. I said, Lord, I got to see all these, each one.
Yeah. So far I've done about 25 movies. And I'm working on distribution for some of them. Some of them are available on my YouTube channel. We got a YouTube channel. It's called Fireproof TV. Just go on there, subscribe. You'll see a lot of content. I've been making content for 25 years.
Okay. So, do you have any movie coming up yet that you haven't finished?
Yeah, I got a couple movies that I'm working on right now. Got a kids movie starring Real Love McCoy, written by Andrea Tyler, and that's my youngest son. And we filmed at a camp called Camp Tall Turf in Michigan that I grew up going to. and I just had a real good time making that movie, and it's in post-production right now, and we just, finalizing everything for the kids movie to drop. I think that's very important because we addressed bullying in that movie, and so I'm eagerly anticipating the release of that one because we need more content for kids as well.
Yes. Well, if you have any role that you need my play to play, you just let me know ahead of time. I will be there.
All right, bet that up. I'm gonna hold you to that.
I'm for real. I'm being serious.
Okay,
I
cool.
love to be in a film that's made by you.
Word. Man, that's an honor. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate you taking out your time on this Memorial Day, because I know y'all probably barbecuing and turning up with the family to come and do this interview with Power 99 to me. We're so grateful to have you, and thank you so much for accepting the request to come on the show with me. And if anything that you have going that you need me to help you promote or anything, just send it to me, and I will get it out there for you as best as I can, and I'll help promote you any way you need to be promoted through the station, because we are worldwide, so we're in every city, in every country, so I will help you push what you got going, and I'm looking forward to working with you and being in one of your movies as well.
All right, let's get it, boss lady. Thank you too for the interview. And
okay, thank you.
Can I tell people my quote?
Yes.
All right, my quote is to love more, laugh more, give more, and you'll live more.
Say it one more time.
Love more, laugh more, give more, and you'll live more.
Yes. Okay, can you tell them how to get in touch with you?
Yeah, you can reach me on all platforms at Moe Money McCoy. That's MoeMoneyMcCoy. Also, I'm on Facebook as Moe McCoy. You could pretty much follow that page. It's at the limit. So I love Instagram. So hit me up on Instagram, Moe Money McCoy.
Thank you so much, Mr. Moe McCoy, for calling in, doing an interview with us, and giving us some of your time on Memorial Day. And trust and believe, I'm quite sure there's going to be a lot of people reaching out to you more, and I really appreciate you so much.
All right, thank you.
And make sure you tune in to Power 99 to meet you. You got the iPhone, download the app, to hear us, because we are live right now. We everywhere, we worldwide, and as of right now, that everybody's listening to you.
Yeah, can we cuss on here?
Yes, you can say whatever you want to say.
Okay then, well, quiet on the motherfucking set. I had to get it out there. That was fun. That was a good interview. All right, yeah. Hey, so it's the author of this book right here, The Aggrandizer. Tell us about, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, well, how y'all doing, people? I'm Rafiq. There's a book out entitled The Aggrandizer. I'm the writer of that book, producer. It's actually written to play form, and I think you all will enjoy it. It's about a young brother from this day and time going back to right before slavery is over, and I think it'll be very interesting. But I'm going to drop some facts about today. We're here about this Memorial Day. We kind of posted up here, well, not about it, but we're here on Memorial Day. Black people, you all do know on May 1st, I think it was like 1865 or somewhere around there. Don't quote me on that date, but it's very close to that date. This day was actually assembled by so-called black slaves, okay? It was the soldiers. They assembled this day because there was, if I'm not mistaken, 257 soldiers that lost their lives on battle on this day. May 1st, 1865. I think that's the day. Look that up. So technically, this is not a day, of us for, this is not no celebration for us. I mean, as we know, they've taken all of our holidays and whitewashed them and turned various holidays. And this never was one of our holidays. Let me get that straight. But they've taken these holidays and they don't mean what they're meaning, okay? The meaning that they're putting in our face is not what they mean. Check it out. Peace.
That's deep. Thank you for those facts. Yeah. I also got my bro Jason Dixon. in the building.
What up? I gotta walk over that way.
No, you good. You right in there. You see you back at it. You in that money. Yeah, so yeah, he owns Push, Promote Until Something Happens. That's powerful, man. I believe in that too.
How y'all doing? So you don't know me, you probably do. I don't know. Probably never seen my face, but you know the brand, I can tell you that. Everything we do is about helping you and helping us build ourselves and knowing how to build businesses correctly, knowing how to get the paperwork done. During this COVID time, I just seen a lot of businesses go down. And it's funny because when you try to reach out to people that's making money, they like, oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm making bread over here. But as soon as we get into this coronavirus, they was like, all my money stopped. And I can't even get the funding from the government because I ain't got my stuff together. So all I tell you, everybody out there, whatever you're trying to do, make sure you build your foundation first. The solid foundation will bring everything. And you'll be shocked how if you fall with a solid foundation, you got something to stand back up on. A lot of people don't do that. They build because you all might agree with me or not agree with me, but they trained us to look at money more than they did about building correctly. So from elementary school on, you were taught to go get this money. But let me give you one key thing that I've learned over the years is if you just be a good person, help other people, give your time, build your foundation, the money's gonna find you. I wake up every day and money finds me. So just a little bit of advice.
Game, appreciate that, Brother Dixon. We also got Pearl in the building back there making some egg rolls untraditionally. We make our own holidays. Every day is a celebration for me. You know what I'm saying? And then we also got Khaleesi in the building. Oh, okay.
Hi.
She's still celebrating her birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love more, laugh more, give more, and you'll live more. I'm filmmaker Moe McCoy. Quiet on the motherfucking set.
This is Rep Your City Radio, ladies and gentlemen. I am in a room full of entrepreneurs right now. This is a meeting of the bosses, that's what I call it. Some of Grand Rapids' hardest entrepreneurs that's in the game that's traveled and also been on some of the same benches, business adventures. So we got to give props to these two guys, definitely. We're here for Mr. Moe McCoy, the filmmaker, tonight. There's a lot of people want to know what you got going on, man.
Yeah.
It's definitely a blessing to have him in the building, ladies and gentlemen. His record speak for itself. He's got his hands in everything. I call him Mr. Go Gadget. What's up, Mo, man? What's up to the world?
What's up, Rep Your City Radio, man. Filmmaker Moe McCoy. I'm in the building. I'm live in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Brought my boy King Zeus. My nigga Cardi Cal in the building. Always come with celebrity guests, you feel me? And
that's support. That's support, man. That's support. That's definitely.
For sure, man.
Yo, we're a little late. I've been behind a little bit. It's been a second since we hosted the show. I had a lot going on. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Life is life, you know what I mean? So, but basically, the show is always popping from 9 to midnight every night, 7 days a week. So please believe that your music is getting spent on this channel. So it's always about the underdog, and that's what it's gonna always be about. Tonight, Jay won't be in the building, but Jay is supporting behind the scenes, definitely. You know what I'm saying? He got this playlist hooked up. We got some new hot music on the deck this evening, ladies and gentlemen. We gonna ask y'all what you like in some of this new stuff. Mr. Moe McCoy got. He's more than just a filmmaker. First, his passion was in music, so definitely we gonna ask a lot of questions, get down to business.
You had a rough life. Yeah. I had a rough life too. And if we got the same skin, I probably look just like you.
Moved out when I was 17. And I ain't had no clue. You grew up in the big city.
Yeah, I grew up in Gumroad.
And that's in the murder minute. All they do is shoot. There could be 3 feet of snow on the ground and they rob you for your booze. Police can lock you down. And they don't need no
Rep Your City Radio, ladies and gentlemen. Shouts out to y'all out there.
Night, so now it's cameras at Chicken Cool. Shout out Ashley Rose on the hook. Yeah.
Ashley Rose. How long you been working with her?
I was working with her for about a year and a half. You know what I'm saying? She's doing her thing now. I was in the Perfect Romance movie as well.
Definitely. So she's one of your stars, huh?
Yes, sir.
So how you bump into her? What made you pick her up for the movie?
I seen her. I was doing the show. We was in like Kalamazoo.
Okay.
Like somewhere out that way, and she was just being real helpful around the building. You know what I mean? And I always see grind, and then I recognize it. So I was like, hey, you need to hop on the team. And she hopped on the team. We grinded out with us till I moved to Houston. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So. And I found out she had all kinds of talent.
So that's what's up. Well, that's a man that recognized talent that surround him and know how to take advantage of the materials and the things that surround him. But man, I salute you, man. With these two guys right here, there's a lot of business ethnic behind what's going on in this building right now. I salute you guys.
That new movie, Perfect Romance 2, coming out, y'all.
We're doing part 2 to the Perfect Romance. We're gonna shoot it in Grand Rapids. You dig? This is a movie that got picked up in Walmart, coast to coast. It's been on Amazon, Netflix, Hulu, Barnes and Noble, every single platform you can think of. It's been on.
Go get the movie,
man. You can copy it right now. But we're doing part 2 to this, and it's starring me, Moe McCoy. It's starring King Zeus, brought in here, Terrence Banks, and I got some surprise people I'm not gonna announce, but we're gonna do a big casting call in September. You know what I mean? And get the whole city out this time, because they ain't show up for this one.
Okay.
Yes, y'all heard the best.
Let me ask you this: how many copies did you sell of that one so far?
The Perfect Romance.
Yeah. How's it doing on the shirts?
It's doing pretty good. The first quarter it did 66,000. We in the 6,000. You know what I'm saying? We spent about good 500 making this. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, low cost product and high output. You feel me?
High output.
You know, so you did see some revenue up there. Right?
Yes. We got. First thing you gotta do is recoup what they spent.
Okay.
They spent 70. We did 66. Second quarter, we gonna cover that. That's coming up in the next, I think, month. The second quarter ends. We'll get the results of that, and then check coming.
Check coming. Shouts out to y'all, man. I see you out there, Marcus, man.
Try, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely. What's up, Gwen? I hear you, Mo.
Yes, sir.
Well, I just want to give shouts out to y'all. This is Rep Your City Radio. If you want to tune in and get your music spent on this channel, it's easy as submitting just a simple email to us at repyourcityradio@gmail.com. Or if you want to tune in live to the show and hear strictly from our website, www.repyourcityradio.com. Press play on the playlist at 9, and you will be amazed by the talent and what's in the playlist. I mean, I can't stress it more than anything in the world. I think I got one of the dopest playlists of underground music in the nation right now. So
Perfect Romance.
Definitely support the movement when Mo got popping.
Romance. I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. We looking for everybody. We need the whole city to come out. Don't be surprised when you see this on every big screen across the United States first, and then across the world. Rep Your City Radio heard it first.
Exclusive, baby. I appreciate you, man, coming in town, getting with me, Mo, man. You said you was gonna touch base.
Oh, you know I was coming through.
And it popped, so it's definitely the show's growing, and a lot of people taking advantage, man. But to have Moe McCoy, the filmmaker, in the building, from the crib, and who I've been watching from afar, man. I watched you build your brand for years, man.
I've been watching you too, bro.
Man, you've been building your brand for years, bro.
23 years.
I'm a fan from Nappy Head Assassin.
That's what it is.
I'm gonna take it back to you. I've been around, you know what I'm saying. I watched you grow. Your brother, I think he might be your brother. Big Nap, right?
Big Nap, that's my brother.
So I'm a little right on. I love Big Nap creativity, man. Big Nap.
Dope came with it. Dope came with it year after year, man. Non-stop. Talented, but very talented.
What I want to talk about with you is, man, you got your hands in everything, man. You're hands-on. To me, you're like a hands-on learner, man. You done did a little bit of everything yourself, and not to scared to believe in your dreams and get out there, man. That's pretty rare, you know what I'm saying, coming out of our city. And watching you make moves like that, man. Where is this so hard drive that I done watched over the years keep pushing you to, man? Where do you see yourself?
One thing I noticed about our city, one thing I noticed about our city is fear is everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's scared, man. And for some reason it didn't rub off on me, man. I just ain't never been afraid to do nothing, man. And I knew that I had to get out there, and this is where I learned it from. I learned it from Floyd Mayweather Jr., man. I watched him every day run and say I'm gonna be the champ. Every day, running. After school, running. He was working. And I seen him working, I was like, shit, I gotta work too. You know what I'm saying? So I just kept working, and I said, I'm gonna work every day. I'm gonna keep it going.
Your grind is like nobody else I've seen in this city, but I mean, like you said, you've been grinding 23 years. Yeah, man. That's a long time. Most people give up on the dream in a couple of months.
You can't give up. You can't put a time cap on your dream. You know what I'm saying? You gotta work it until it works. That's my main thing. You gotta work it until it works. The Celebration Cinema was built overnight. It was an ideal first, and then they had to get funding, they had to plan it, they had to figure out how to get all these Hollywood movies. You know what I mean? It wasn't easy. It's not gonna be easy, it's gonna be hard, but if it's supposed to be hard, you know what I mean? Because if it was easy, everybody can do it. You know what I mean? So just can't quit, and I just ain't never had it in my blood to quit. Even when I was on my knees crying, like, why? You know what I'm saying? But I never thought I'm gonna quit though. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, why is this happening to me? I don't deserve this. Crying, bruh. Like on the ground in Houston, like, what am I doing? Am I doing it wrong? You know what I'm saying? But I just said, you know what? I can't quit. I'm gonna just get up and do it again. Stay strong at all times. That's what this brother told me. He said, stay strong at all times. So that's what rung in my head.
To me, I never seen that weakness in you. So that's very something that I can't calculate that I haven't seen from you. But to hear your story is real, because your passion and drive rubs off on more people than what you think. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people look for you for help. You know what I'm saying? Even though they may not know that if you're not investing in yourself, how can I help you? You know what I'm saying? But people look up to you, man, on what you do, man. And think it or not, I gotta correct you. When you put that weight on your shoulders, you got back up and you said you still didn't give up, that made me feel good to hear that from you. Because I mean, I've been chasing my shit for a minute too, but never really did what I wanted with myself yet. But to hear you say never give up, that's real special, bro.
Real talk, man. And
out of 23 years of growth, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta basically, you can't be afraid to fail. You're gonna fail. I had shows that did good. I had shows that did bad. I had deals that went good. I had deals that went bad. I had people calling me a scammer. Man, come on, bro. I do everything out of pure heart. I want to help people. I want to see them make it. You know what I'm saying? And then to hear those type of things, you gotta become tough. That's what it is. You gotta become tough, because people gonna say shit. They're gonna talk shit. They know how to do what you supposed to be doing. Yeah, right. Can't nobody do me. You know what I'm saying? I do me. And then you telling me I'm doing it wrong? How can you tell somebody you're doing you wrong? So you win some, you lose some, but as long as you grind it every day and try to get it and build good relationships, you're going to win, bro. You're going to win. You know what I'm saying?
What's the best advice you could give somebody out there right now? Any game or whatever they chase. No matter if it's music, you want to be the best ball player or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This is my advice, man. If you got a dream, go after it. If you got a dream, fuck a job. Go after it. It's gonna, your job, I see people work all their life and don't have $1 to spend, and they ain't even going 1 inch towards their dream. So if you can go for your dream, you gonna have some broke days. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. But what's harder than going to work for 40 hours and not getting a motherfucking check? That's hard for me. I would blow some shit up. You know what I'm saying? But I can't. I can only be mad at myself if I don't make enough. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm doing what I love to do. You know what I mean? And it don't feel so bad. If you did a show, okay, you lost on that show, but 100 people was there. You can't discount that there was 100 new people there checking you out. You know what I'm saying? If 100 people was in this room right now, we wouldn't have no breathing room. You know what I'm saying? If 10 people watching you online, that's 10 new fans. It's every day. If you get 1 new fan, if you get 1 new supporter.
Because when we first started this show, I barely had a few viewers out there. But I mean, compared to some of the views I get now, I mean, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
people wasn't watching this for a minute, you know. But the show that came a long way. To listening to that, I know it makes sense to me. You know? Yeah, so that was a good key point. Yeah. All right. When you was with Nappy Head Assassin, how many albums did y'all have?
That's funny. We only had 1 album.
1 album.
1 album.
It seemed like y'all had more than that, man. That movement was big, bro.
We was deep.
I mean, I liked the logo and everything.
Yeah.
The way y'all shit was raw, dog. I was feeling y'all.
We was just some young kids wanting to rap, man. We just was young wanting to rap.
But y'all was different.
Yeah, and then we knew we ended up getting a small record deal with KJ Records, and then I took an internship there because I wanted to know what's going on. I'm really ambitious, so they ended up giving me an office up in that thing. Okay. So I'm in there listening to the business going on, and he say, we need. This one thing I knew because I was in radio too. I was on 1680 Jams. You know what I'm saying? We had a radio station, AM radio station back in the day, and I was making $6 an hour in that bug, but I didn't care. I was on the radio.
Making some money, right?
You know what I'm saying? And so on the radio, when they got real records in, they was getting real records. And then I told the record company, I said, man, we need vinyl records. He was like, where did we get them at? I looked it up. Man, when they first gave me a computer at Iroquois Middle School, boy, I said, what? I'm gonna make some money with this thing.
So you already knew you was
looked it up. That was before Google. I looked it up, and I found out. And then we were supposed to get 250 of them. He got 200 of them, so we was 50 stations short. We sent them out I was the one who put the posters on and sent it out. My whole team, they wasn't grinding like me. I was in that mud, you know what I'm saying? So I sent out all the records, and we charted, and we got in a magazine it was a radio magazine called Gavin Magazine. We was right next to Jay-Z. I said, we doing something right. Yeah. We doing something right. Jay-Z wasn't
in the magazine?
He wasn't that big yet. It was called Gavin Magazine. So it was a radio magazine back then. I only knew because I worked at the radio station, and I seen it on the desk. So I shot this stuff off to them. I shot them the whole promo pack, and they got it. Then Loud Records ended up calling.
Wow.
And so before Loud Records called, I was in the office when they called, but right before that, the dude told me, the CEO, his name was Priceless. He said, I need you to find the price out on a music video and a TV commercial. So I looked up the prices for a TV commercial was $800. I was like, wait, hold on, what? And then they told me the video price. I said, hold on, Mr. West, I don't think we need to spend all that money. Let's keep the budget low. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go learn how to do that. So I went down to GRTV. They said, this is how you turn it on, and then how you open the editing program, and let me at it. You know what I mean?
Been off and running ever since.
I figured it out, and so I made us a music video, a TV commercial. We put it on TV, and then Loud Records called us, and I was on the three-way with him, and he was like, yeah, it's Loud Records on the phone. I'm like, yes, what they talking about? They offered him $100,000 for the Nappy Head Assassins, bruh.
So that's how much our first contract was?
That would have been our second contract. He turned it down. I said, hey man, I'm looking at your budget right now. You have spent like $5,500, bro. I think this is a come up for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you should let us go to Loud Records, man. He was like, oh, no. And that's really what disbanded the group, because he owned the name. And then we just was
y'all couldn't publish no more up under that name after that, could you?
Nah, not for 3 years.
Yeah, I had a certain deal, something like that. He was gonna steal my name if I had a sign, so I couldn't do it either. So I know what you're talking about. But so y'all missed the opportunity.
Yeah, so we missed the opportunity, and then I was at this church, and the pastor was like, yeah, that's Moe McCoy, he's a rapper and all that. He said, but why don't you make a song for God, son? I was like, all right. He gave me studio time, and I made a song called Speak Life, and it hit all the way across the country with churches. And so I got a Holy Hip Hop Award.
Wow.
I was awarded for a Holy Hip Hop Award. Then we went on tour, all churches. I'm like, man, I was seeing stuff that I wasn't supposed to see. I'm like, what am I doing? This is not where I'm supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be out there, not inside these walls. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
And so I hit the whole country. Man, I met some great people. I saw some crazy stuff. You know what I mean? I got on my own tour, but that tour led to me.
What do you mean your own tour? You had to do everything
basically,
yourself?
I bought a van, put our pictures on it, and we hit the road.
How long you campaigned doing that?
About a year and a half, just hitting. We was in Oakland.
And this is all off the church song, right?
Yeah, yep. So I ended up doing the whole album, and then I signed a couple artists. J Love, I signed J Love. He was cold, you know what I'm saying? So we went on tour. It was like really me and him, the only ones who really had grind. So we went on tour, and we had CDs, and we would sell 100 CDs at each show, And they'd be like, how long y'all been a group? They kept calling us a group. I was like, maybe we should be a group, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause we selling a lot of records. We sold 30,000 units in California.
Damn, 30,000?
Yeah, 30,000 joints.
And that's that old school hustle. Yeah. They ain't doing that. A lot of people scared to do that now.
I remember after the show, we took a bag of money and put it on the hotel bed, and we just was like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? We was throwing it up in the air, bro. It was crazy.
And that's
man.
all off your CD sales.
That was off the CD sales. I'm talking about we had trash bags of money, bro, after a show. And so we met with some advisors, and they said, you have to make a group, and then you have to say one word that matches that group. So I haven't told you about the adversity that we went through. Sometimes we get to Utah and then run out of gas, bruh, and we don't got nothing left. We done ran out the budget. I mean, we was on $5 a day budget. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta eat McDonald's. Man, and then so you run out of gas.
Real struggle of the grind.
We got CDs in the back. Strapping it
Get your ass out.
You did. So we had to trap our way out to Cali. We made it out there. My dad lived in Denver. I broke down in Nashville one time. I was on my last tank of gas. He was like, can you make it to Denver? I'm like, from Omaha to Denver on one tank of gas? I don't want to be negative, but we'll give it a try. I say we'll give it a try. Jay looked at me and said, can we make that? I was like,
Hey, you had the faith.
I had to have the faith, bruh. We pulled up and the gas light came on. Bing.
So you go out to your dad.
My dad gave me a 50 ball, like yo. And then we made it to Cali from Denver with $50, bruh. And then we got there and it was the promised land, bruh. You know what I'm saying? So then, after we make a whole bunch of money, the van to break down. Guess how much it cost? All the money we made. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. you hustled all that time.
Man, so it just was a grind every single day, man. And we did churches, and it was so treacherous with them churches, man. We said they said y'all ain't gospel, okay, well we ain't gonna be gospel no more then. Leave us alone, y'all crazy people, man. And, so we said we're gonna do clean music, and then we came up with the name Fireproof. And then that's when we came back to Michigan. We ended up doing the Freak Show intro, which played for 10 years.
Yeah. That was dope. That was dope.
Yep. And then we won 13 hip hop awards for the. We had to do 2 albums and a soundtrack to the first movie. We shot a movie too.
What was the name of that first movie?
The first movie was called Tomorrow's Never Promised. It played at Studio 28. The funny thing about that movie too, it came out the same day as I Am Legend. And people was telling me, Mo, you can't compete with Will Smith. I said, I'm not competing with Will Smith. I'm just selling out this theater, this one. You know what I'm saying? I only got 800 seats. You know what I'm saying? He got the rest of the world. That's all I need is these 800 seats, man. And I got to shout out Grand Rapids, Michigan, because they all came out, bruh. We sold out at Studio 28, the red carpet, man. I was just fresh off a divorce. My mind was messed up, you know what I'm saying? And I seen the red carpet and everybody taking pictures, and I was like, oh my God, this is crazy.
I did it.
You know what I'm saying? So we went in, we watched the movie, people clapped afterwards. I said, this is something I want to do. But then we got signed with T. Johnny, a touring company. So they wanted us to rap before their game show.
Damn.
So
we got a lot of stuff popping.
Oh yeah, it's been a long road.
I want to hear this adventure, man.
Yeah,
this is real.
So T. Johnny, they was cool, man. They pay us to perform before the show. Then they say, well, we could pay you more if you'll run the show too. Then like, wait, let's get some more money. I mean, our first show was like this: Grand Rapids, Michigan to North Carolina, from North Carolina to Boston, from Boston to Ohio. You know what I'm saying? We was driving like zombies, taking turns. Like we was so tired, we didn't rest till we got to Boston, and we was like 10 minutes late to the Boston show. It was 5,000 people there. It was lit. So that was our first tour, and we came back. And they caked us up good. And so that's how we kind of financed our first movie. You know what I mean? On our own. Plus we shot it in 3 days.
Damn, y'all shot a movie in 3 days?
We shot it in 3 days.
Who edited that movie?
I did.
You got that money quick then,
yeah. So we got it done. It was, we were just passionate about it. I mean, my boy wrote it.
Oh, that was just gonna ask you, like, where?
He wrote it in. I went into a sales seminar. I always wanted to learn how to sell. You know what I'm saying?
So you
sell
took
my
a seminar?
product so I could sell. So I took a seminar. He didn't want to go in. He was a young guy, so he was like, I don't want to do that. I'm like, well, I'm about to learn. He said, well, I'm gonna write this movie. And when I came out the seminar, he was done writing the movie. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, let's get the cameras. We got the cameras. Shout out to GRTV. And then we just filmed it. And man, it was good. I saw a lot of.
So you've been messing with GRTV for a minute.
GRTV since I was 11.
Oh, so you had a relationship with GRTV since 11?
And then I found out about WKTV because I got in trouble at GRTV for somebody cussing on my show.
They killed you for that?
Yeah, they said we got to suspend you, and I was like, oh, I can't stop. I need to work every day. Yeah. So they told me about WKTV. I went out there and been building that relationship for over 15 years now.
You was also on radio too, right?
Yes. For the whole time, I just was working with radio. I worked with 1680. I worked with KWM. I worked with 94.9. I worked with 1410 AM. I worked at... Man, it was a lot of...
So 1680 Robert S. too, right?
Well, Robert S. was a part of that. Yeah.
All right, now, I hate to get a little personal, but it was out there, so my job is to ask these questions and get down to... I'm going to drop it, so... It's funny to me. You and Rob had a beef for a minute, right?
Man, me and Rob had plenty of beefs.
Okay.
Over and over. First time I ever seen Robert S. was when I saw his music video, Steal for Crack, on GRTV. I was like, oh my God, it's a song on it. And I was like, this shit is whack, I could beat it. So, that was just, you know, how we talked when we was kids. But actually, I was admiring that he had accomplished that. You know what I'm saying?
So it make you want to try harder.
So,
if he can do it, I can do it.
If I can say anything about Robert Dess, he inspired me to get into filmmaking. You know what I'm saying? And so, man, he's a special guy, bro. We've been back and forth. I don't have nothing bad to say about him. We just had some beef back and forth. You know, brothers fight all the time.
Okay.
So,
my thing is, it was videos out there of this shit though.
Oh yeah,
y'all
that's what we do.
Y'all was going hard. You know
that's what we do. He had a radio station. I had the TV station. So if you go beef, you go do it right. You know what I mean? But one day he was on the radio talking about my mom's, man. I just pulled up on him. I was like, ah! I pulled in, I walked in, I was like, what's up, Rob? He was like, we supposed to be brothers. I was like, we is supposed to be brothers, man. What the fuck is you doing? And then we really hashed it out. And it became cool, man. My kids was in the car. I ain't give a fuck, man. We was gonna do it. We was going in, but yeah, but
that shit eventually got squashed, though, right?
Man, yeah. Every time we had beef, it got squashed, man.
But that's sweet that the competitive nature of both you guys that was doing music back then, even though people beat to this day about music, but it didn't lash out into violence. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm glad it didn't never have to go there.
That's a positive note, and I wanted to touch on something tonight with you fellas. There's a lot of killing going on in Chicago, man. The last couple days in Chicago, we need to stop the black on black violence. Guns is killing right now. We're in a state of emergency. People need to be more conscious of what's going on. Life is precious out there. No matter the age, the creed, color, life is precious. Every day's a holiday and every meal's a feast. So
I just think I need to say something on that. You know, I've been quiet. I just feel like I blame the older people. Like, we ain't teaching the youth.
Nothing.
We ain't teaching them the right way, then.
And how can we blame them?
Who do you blame?
That's
like
dope.
A baby only grows up to do what they see.
Yeah.
So when I raise my kids, and you know what I'm saying, I raise them up and they just wild, then you know you gotta look at me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I raise my kids and they be upstanding citizens and they doing the right things in this world, then you know what I'm saying, that comes from me.
All right, now let me elaborate one thing about that. You can teach a kid everything in the world and instill whatever you want in a kid, but you can still be let down because there's expectations of you putting someone on a person that may go left on you. So
yeah, that's real too. But then it also goes.
I'm saying is what I'm trying to say is, even though you did your job, that don't mean a kid is not gonna do nothing behind your back that they would do in your face. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, that still goes back to the relationship you got with your kids.
But
you know what I'm saying? Because my kids is, I'll tell them, look, don't lie to me, I won't punish you. If you lie to me, I'm gonna punish you in the worst way. You feel me?
Yeah.
So therefore, if they doing something that they want to do, then that's ultimately on them.
Right.
You feel me? But the installment comes from at home. With the dad, with the mom, or whatever the case
right,
is.
that's beautiful.
Foster mom, whatever.
Yeah. You feel me? And then it takes a community to raise a child. So like when us older brothers, man, see these young cats, man, speak to them, man, acknowledge them. That's all they really want anyway. It's some attention. And I would say to people who using their guns and stuff, use them for protection, not against your brother. Use them against your enemy, the police. If they I ain't gonna go too deep up in that, but if you strong enough to kill another black man and you afraid of the police, man, you weak. You know what I'm saying?
You'll shoot up a whole bar, but as soon as the police pull you over, throw your hands
don't know
up.
What to do. Yeah.
Hide the gun under the seat.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if you feel like you're being oppressed by somebody, why don't you use all that aggression to protect yourself from them, protect your neighborhood.
Yeah, police strong. Got the police strong sometimes.
Tough. But man, not to say that the police is bad, all police is bad or anything like that, but I'm just giving a analogy, hypothetical situation that just if you don't shoot your brother, man. we all we got. You know what I'm saying?
I just rather leave you alone. If I ever had a problem with you or anything like that, you stay out my way, I'm stay out your way.
Flat out, you know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna be where I'm gonna be at. You just know that, hey, don't cross that line, cause we all men. You know, at the end of the day, I was taught, hey, listen, man, you know, you gotta hold your own, stand on your 2 feet. Because if you don't, then you're gonna have people trying to try you. You feel
Run
me?
you over.
Y'all gonna run your life, you feel me? So that's all I just say about the situation. Whatever you doing out there, just make sure you stay 10 toes down.
Yeah, no
doubt.
doubt.
A lot of you niggas is 8 toes down, man. You know what I'm saying? Tippy toe and shit.
Shit. Hey, but let's get back to this Mo. On the filmmaking, is that your true passion? Then which one is more passionate to you, your music or both? I mean, you
I would say filmmaking in the whole, because I get to touch every part of entertainment. I get to touch the music.
You go?
I get to touch the music. I get to touch, acting. Just
hey,
all
hold
my
on.
passions wrapped in one.
Shouts out to King Zeus, man, for coming out supporting this movement tonight, man. King Zeus definitely rock out with Rep Your City Radio on the regular, man. He tap in and F with me all the time, man.
Perfect romance too, man.
Yeah, definitely.
It's going down. It's gonna be a lot of heavy hitters. A lot of heavy hitters, yo. Peace love.
Yeah,
all right,
no doubt, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you like the passion of the movie more better, huh?
Yeah, just because I get to do everything that my passion involves, My main passion is helping people, and I like to work with new actors and actresses that, want to get a shot. You know what I mean?
So on this, you said part 2 coming out, right?
Yeah, I'm writing that right now.
So you writing, so you doing everything then on this one, right?
Yeah.
Man, so let me ask you, man.
What's up?
I watch Eddie Murphy do everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you remind me of Eddie Murphy like a motherfucker, man. Eddie Murphy played parts.
Definitely was my one of my mentors. Eddie Murphy got my favorite movies, my 2 favorite movies. Coming to America and Harlem Nights.
Oh, Harlem Nights is a classic.
Yeah,
that's
classic
a classic
joint.
man.
So that's why I like to work with comedians, because of Eddie Murphy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He had all the legendary comedians in Harlem Nights. Yeah. So that's definitely one of my mentors.
Definitely been a journey for you, man. You've been a lot of places, been all over. Have you ever been over in Europe or anything like that?
Not yet. That's coming soon. I'm about to film all over the world. Africa, Egypt on my list. Definitely filming in Egypt, Solarium, Africa. I'm definitely going there. I did a book report about that in high school. No, that was in junior high, yeah. And I said, I'm going to definitely visit there. So I do got my passport. And 2019 is basically dedicated to me traveling around showing my horror film. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you've been in town for a couple days. I seen you camped out at the TV station. You was not playing, man.
Yeah.
You came right in town doing a lot more things than other people have been doing. It's been sitting in town with that TV station out there, man. So that's
So that's why I made my film school, Moe McCoy Film School. That's one thing I want to do, is help educate people in the film industry and actors, people that want to be crew. It's thousands of jobs within making a film. And so if we got the training facility right here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and Kentwood and Wyoming, I want to be able to link our community to that. So that's what Moe McCoy Film School. We do training for cameras, and you can check out the cameras. We do training for editing. Now you can edit your footage. We do training for the studio, for the truck. If you was in Kentwood on Saturday, I was out there with 4 cameras. You know what I'm saying? And a big WKTV truck capturing the live performances.
How many people performed that day?
It was about 10 people.
10 people.
Some dope bands, man. I saw a lot of talent. A lot of talent.
Grand Rapids filled with talent.
Oh, this is where it's at, man. We got Floyd Mayweather. We got Marvin Sapp. We got the Barges. Al Green. I mean, we can
Dina Howard.
Dina Howard. She everywhere, bro. In Houston, she winning, bro.
She winning?
Yeah. You know what
so
I'm
that's
saying?
Is that where she live? Or,
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
But they love her in Houston, though.
Oh, yeah. Everywhere I go.
How was that experience of living in Houston like that, man?
Man, I spent
Compared
5
to
years
Grand
in
Rapids.
Houston.
Okay, yeah, you've been there for a minute.
Well, Houston, what I noticed first about Houston is that people work together. Our people work together.
Okay.
They work together, and we got a lot of black businesses that's winning in Houston.
Okay.
You know
Want
what
to
I'm
give
saying?
anybody any shots out in Houston?
Let's see. Lucky Snow Cone Bar. I gotta give a shout out to my boy Jason. Got his own ink store. Smoking Barbecue. It was a barbecue spot that I worked with.
How was the sauce?
Because
I love barbecue.
He's from Michigan, so he had, you know,
he had his own sauce.
He from Detroit. Oh, Michigan people winning in Houston. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Definitely. And we all bump into each other somehow because of our grind. You know what I mean? So what I didn't know about Houston is that it flooded all the time.
Okay.
And when it rained, I'm talking about that is not regular rain, bro. That's real, bro. If it flood every time it rains, you know it's coming down.
All right, so
You know what I mean?
do it rain for 2 days, 3 days? How long do it rain?
It just depends. It depends. You know, Hurricane Harvey hit, took my house out. It was bananas, man.
So you
Never
had to
seen
start
no
all
weather
over?
like that. Yeah, but let me tell you
Let
the
me ask
story
you
about
this.
Houston.
If it floods all the time like that and you lose your stuff, you got to start all over? What's
It's called insurance, brothers. It's called insurance. If you got insurance, you good. If not, the whole FEMA gonna give you a check.
Wow.
but when I first got to Houston, from the time I got there, I pull up, I go check into the hotel, we tired in the mud, and I left the equipment in the car, and I hear my alarm going off, I run out, it's a nigga pulling my equipment, gone, dog.
Out
the truck. I lost my equipment the day I got there, bro.
Damn.
And then, so you talking about people wanting to quit? Like,
After
what's
that?
a filmmaker without his camera?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or his computer. You know what I mean? The police pulled up, they said, well, why ain't you shooting? I said, well, I ain't know the rules yet. You know what I'm saying? I could just shoot a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Well, cool, next time. I'm good. You gotta learn quick, boy. Houston is the home of the hustle. So I got hustled when I first got there. They targeted my Michigan place.
Damn.
And then so it took me like a month to get my crib. So I had to stay in hotels. I stayed at my cousin's house. We was bouncing around, had my kids with me. You know what I'm saying? It was tough, man. But then we finally got the house. It started looking up. Started getting my equipment back, and then I shot this movie, the Tickler horror film. You know what I'm saying?
Is this your second movie or your first movie?
This was technically my second movie, my third movie.
The third movie.
You know what I'm saying? The Tickler horror film.
So is any of that in the places of that?
This is at a different process. Every film got a process. That's what I learned.
Okay,
I made this in 2014, right? Okay. It came out in 2018.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the process is in. Now that film is, the process is to sell it. You know what I mean? Sell 1 million copies. This one is 2 years old. This when I first got to Houston. So it's still in the process of getting picked up. You know, Maverick Films don't really do stand-up comedy, and I got a lot of it in here.
Oh, that's a lot of comedy.
Yeah, a lot of stand-up comedy with comedians from Houston. It's real funny. It's more funny than scary. When I was shooting this movie, I had my son draw the picture of the Tickler. I said, can you draw? I got this clown in my mind that tickle people. My son Jalen McCoy draw it exactly what was in my brain.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And then when I had the casting call, the nigga that walked in and played this part looked like the Tickler. I said, you don't get everything you want, but you definitely get everything you need.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So God works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, and so you work with what you got. I said work with what you have, and don't worry about what you don't have. If you got a little something to work with that. Okay. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I did to create this film. And then in the process, when I got done, when I was almost done editing this, my house burned down, bro.
Wow.
That was.
Did you have insurance?
Nope, I didn't have a show.
Oh, man.
So, shout out to my boy Lil Daryl, helped me out. It was a lot of people that chipped in, helped me out. They Red Cross had to shout them out. I didn't know what the steps is when your house burned down. You come home and there's nothing. You know what I'm saying? And you live in Houston, Texas, you don't know nobody. So I'm like, thank goodness my kids was gone. It was Thanksgiving.
Did they,
you know what
how
I'm
did
saying?
it start?
It was electrical fire. That's what we found out. So, and then, man, I came home and I said, my house looked different. You know what I'm saying? And I looked closer and the windows was gone. I was like, then I looked in there, I said, oh my God. And my DJ from my radio station down there, I was on Texas 101 Jam. My DJ from down there had dropped me off and he pulled up, he was like, he didn't know what to say. He was like, how do you...
My mouth open right now, like, damn.
I was like, okay, so first thing I thought, maybe I'll call the fire department, or let me ask one of my neighbors, what happened? They was like, we came out, your house was burning, they came, they put it out, and I said, so what I'm supposed to do? They ain't offered me a glass of water or nothing, get your ass out of here. I was like, did they burn it down? Shit, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I went to the actual fire department, and they told me what happened, what time it happened, and then I had a couple dollars on me, and so I just went and got a hotel, and I locked myself in the hotel, and I started listening to motivational stuff. I listened to Sylvester Stallone.
That's one of my favorite actors too.
Yeah, who wrote Rocky, and he was saying that he locked himself in the room and closed the windows and just got to writing. So I had the PC that I had with me. I'm really a Macintosh, you know, and I work with a Mac real efficiently.
Easier to work.
But I had the PC, and I just got my script writing program out, and I just started working on The Bad Boxes, my movie that I want to pitch to Hollywood.
Called Bad Boxes?
Yeah, it's a boxing comedy.
Oh, boxing.
Boxing. Bad Boxing.
That's what this is right here.
Oh yeah, 12 rounds. That's hot. We could use that. See, I still got that. I still got that movie. I got a concept of it on my YouTube. You can look at what we did. I brought some Houston people up to Michigan. We filmed at the Golden Gloves Championship, and people thought when we shot the scene in between, people thought that it was real. They start cheering. Yeah. So yeah, it was pretty cool. I shot that promo in like 6 days. Shot the promo, but I shot enough to shoot the whole movie. But I had a producer on there, Preston Sane, right here from Grand Rapids. My boy GC 24 Karat. He encouraged me to pitch this one to Hollywood. We pitched it to Amazon. They didn't like it, but we still working on pitching that. And now that I've made the connections that I had, I'm working on Martin Lawrence to play the main role.
Wow, you might be snatching Martin Lawrence up in the movie.
Yeah. So
wow.
And then since then, I've been working with AJ Johnson, Heavy, and Peanut, and that's his brother. And these guys is real. Peanut is a great director, a comedian, and he was able to get my vision out of my head and just really focus on that, and I think that's from all his training in Hollywood, because him and his brother been in all kinds of movies, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it was cool. I had AJ Johnson and Peanut both in the Bad Boxer trailer. You know what I'm saying?
Basically, this is the Moe McCoy day, ladies and gentlemen. The filmmakers in the building. We asking questions. I done heard some of the wildest journeys and some of the hardest places he's ever been, and this man's still never giving up on his dream, and he's constantly working.
So after my house burned down, I ended up having to stay in a hotel for about a month, and then I ended up getting a 3-bedroom apartment. It was me, my girl, Brandon Crayshawn, and all my kids and all her kids, all in the 3-bedroom apartment that was in the middle of the hood. The apartment was nice, but the problem was the trash was right by our garage, and it stank, and we had raccoons everywhere, and it just was like I was lucky enough to get Section 8, and so I was like, cool, because that's what I ended up getting out of the fire. You know what I'm saying? Section 8, but the only thing is, they would make you come down and do an interview. It's called a zero income interview. And I'm big on words and things you say. So the lady's telling me, you gotta come in and prove that you don't got no income. I was like, do I really want to do that again? You know what I'm saying? Like, do I want to say I don't got no income? You know what I'm saying? I don't think I want to speak that in my life, you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't want to be without income. I say I'd rather struggle to pay the rent, you know what I mean? So I had made a decision. I said, you know what, I'm going to get off Section. My girl at the time, she was like, is you crazy? You got all these kids, nigga. What's wrong with you? You know, it's always going to be a voice of opposition when you get ready to go forth, you know what I'm saying, as a king trying to just say, you know, this is what I'm gonna do. And so, what's up, Lil J? So
what up, boy?
Yeah, so I was on my way to a show. We had a show for the Super Bowl, and we was arguing all the way there. I mean, the energy was fucked up all the way to the show. She's like, you stupid, you wanted to lose it. I'm like, man, fuck Section 8. I'm gonna get the biggest house I ever had, period. That's what I'm gonna do. And she was arguing with me. I said, you know what? Fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck what you saying over there. I'm not getting on Section 8 no more. I do not make money. My name is Moe McCoy. You know what I'm saying? So
Banks was popping. Mo.
What's up?
So listen, y'all don't know me and Mo go back
way
real
back.
For real, right? I want to bring something up, and I want you to talk about this.
All right, I'm with it.
Let's talk about Jerry Springer.
All right, bet. Jerry Springer was like 2010. 2010. I was on a tour.
I see you on that show.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it 100. I had really got into pimping. You know what I'm saying? When I went to Hawaii, when I came back, I brought the Hawaii girls with me, and they cleaned all the bread out of Michigan. And so they wanted to leave. So they left. And then I had a couple more girls come with me, and we went on tour. And so we had to leave Michigan to make money. And so
You hear this nigga? He called it going on tour.
I called it going on tour. It was tour. I was promoting my music.
They was touring a lot of shit.
So basically,
they was doing more than massages, nigga.
So you post when you do that, you post the girls on Backpage and all that. And so Jerry Springer called the ad on Backpage.
Got to tell you,
freaky motherfucker.
Real talk.
Oh, nasty ass.
So they told her, would you want to be on Jerry Springer? She's like, you want to go on Jerry Springer? I'm like, hell yeah, give me the phone. Let's go. I've been waiting for about 15 minutes of fame. So I talked to them that basically, since they won't have me back on, I'm going to drop it on y'all.
They won't have you back on?
Since they don't want to bring me back on, Jerry Springer, I gave him the story of my baby mama and my ex-girl or whatever. And I kept it 100. But they wanted to change the story to make it look like I was the bad guy.
More theatrical.
Make the race right.
So basically, when you get there, they're going to hand you a script, and then they're going to give you things. So you acting. Ain't nothing real about Jerry Springer. So I got out there.
Look, JD was on that motherfucker too.
Hey, so yeah, I was able to get other people on there. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, man. Hey, Tito, the director called me. The director called my ass.
Shit,
I probably gave him your number.
I almost went too. Shit, I was like, hook my wife up. We're gonna fly out there.
Hey, do it, bro. It's an experience that
the director
that's
called
one
me.
of the weekend of your time.
You know what I loved about it? They flew us out. When I got to the airport, they had my name on the joint. We limoed to Connecticut. We got there. We got our own hotel room. Order whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Live it up for the night. Then go into the studio the next day and put your work in. Then they limo you back, and then you fly out. and then they give you a little
Box
donation.
money. Yeah,
Little donation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Ain't no wrong with that. So listen, let's talk about what happened when you went out of town.
with the first time, second time, what time?
The time when I had to call the motherfuckers to see how much your bond was. Me and JD was together.
Yeah. So so basically,
This is a good one.
we did a big concert. We did a big concert at the intersection, and then we was heading out. It was gonna be Father's Day, so I wanted to go see my dad for Father's Day, and I figured we'd make money all the way on the way there. So this little dusty bitch wanted to come too. So she say, it was actually my cousin girl. So I'm thinking, I don't know if she can make money. You know what I mean? She ugly. So my cousin, I talked to my other cousin. Like I'm 100, bro. I talked to my other cousin. He a pimp. He a big pimp. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, cuz, I got the ugly chick here. He was like, nigga, lipstick and the wig on the pig can get a gig. I said, so in other words, bring the bitch with me, which was a bad decision in hindsight. So all the way there, we was making money all the way there, but she wasn't making nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so we got to Denver, Colorado, and then $100 from one of the girls came up missing. And guess who it was? Lil Ugly. They found it in her pocket. So me being young pimping, instead of doing the right thing and sending her back home on a bus, I left her ass. That's what I did wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But she had $100, so I figured she could get her ass home. And so instead of going home,
I did it, got a new wave, and we surfing through the city. Crazy walking with me, shining bright, we got it lit like out the dog pound, we done made it off the leash. Making sure the people comprehend like a bitch. Young Jersey boy coming straight up out the east. Grinding cause my family got a piece. Hammer time, they can't tell me hammer time. Hammer time, they can't tell me hammer time. Hey, bedtime, I ain't never had a bedtime. Headline, boy, you looking at a headline. Hammer time, they can't tell me hammer time. Hey, hammer time, they can't tell me hammer time. Bedtime, why me kill the scene? Bedtime, hey, bedtime, we gon' steal the scene. Bedtime, tell me. I just wanna see the whole time turn up one time. Future K.I.D. Turn up. Touch. Turn up the touch. Touch. Turn up the touch. Pull up that touch. Fuck up and touch it. I turn up the touch. Touch. Let go do touch today. Turn up the touch today. Let go do touch today. Pipe up the touch today. Let go do 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 touch today. The dozen they touch open. Salute this ain't open. See know what's happening. Can't break the knob, cause it's already broken. Hey, and no, I'm not joking. Hey, so how did we smoking? Haters be talking so much that be choking. Cause we done turned into church. Jesus, you know that I love you so much. When I'm in trouble, you come in so close. Calling on God, cause I keep it tight. I didn't know, I don't know why. I don't know who. I don't know why, yeah. All of these angels around me, yo Lord, I believe I can fly, yeah. Hey, demon, get out of my way. Demon, get out of my way. Me and my boy do not play. Me and my boy do not play. Turn up the touches, I stand on the pew. Yes, I stand on the pew. We at the top and I'm loving the view. I'm loving the view. And God said, can I give him that real soon? So, let me open up my eyes. Y'all wanna see the upper room? Turn blowing up like boom. All these haters like zoom. All these haters no room. Somebody go to the devil, he's doomed. He's doomed. Touch. Turn on the touch. Touch. Turn on the touch. Pull up that touch. Walk up and touch it. I turn on the touch. Touch. Let go do touch today. Turn up the touch today. Let go do touch today. Pipe up the touch follow steps, forget the rules. Straight out the mud because of the blood. I ain't never lost my cool. Feeling like a shark in a swimming pool. I'm out there taking a touch, have a communion. My team is eating. Touch, breaking the bread, I feel like a deacon. Freaking deacon. With a new church, I know they too beefing. If you don't beef, then you gotta be sleeping. Hold up, wait a minute. Don't need no robot, the Lord is speaking. Don't need no robot, the Lord is speaking. This is my life and I love it. I love it. Turn up on beats, after that I go sub it. Some still want me to switch up the subject, but I will not switch up the subject. Now I'm worth the ticket to show up in public. Shooting the demons, I'll make every bucket. Fly, church, woo. Turn on the church, church, woo. Turn on the church.
Gospel walk with me, come walk, come gospel walk with me, 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 gospel walk with me. All aboard, setting ready to make a change. Look at life is switching lanes. Thank you, God, you never change. All of this our life belongs to you. Never gave to see you walk the through you held on through our tough times. Never gotta walk with you, forgive us if we stray. Still love us if we burn. If we burn you forever, cause it's always your turn. And since our life was out there and we know you on tomorrow, thank you, Heavenly Father. Yes, and with our life we must follow. If it weren't for you, thank you from this earth, cause you the truth. Who think they gonna take over with our following you? In this life you get direction, God's the only plan to see. Now do they understand this gospel that's inside of me? With the maker, cause he stands forever. There are other gods to worship, I still believe our God is better. He sent his son to die for all of our sins, and he rose back again. Now look how God bring him in, amen. Come walk, come here.
Yeah, you're now tuned in to 102.1 FM. This is AVO This is the AVO Denali show, man. We is wrapping this thing up. This our last 10 minutes of talking, man. And we got Moe in the building. We got Drift Gang Hustle in the building. Y'all gotta catch the Drift Gang Hustle EP.
You gotta catch my drip. That's the name of the EP.
Yeah, it's on SoundCloud, man. Y'all
I want y'all to catch my drip.
Catch the drip, y'all catch it. And look, man, I just want y'all to go on SoundCloud and check out the Catch My Drip EP by Drift Gang Hustle, because it's a lot of stories that coming from the west side, south side of Atlanta, man, and a lot of them be fake. You know what I'm saying? But this right here, what we got in the building, man, we have a real, he got a real story to tell.
The authentic.
Yeah, he got a real story to tell. He tell by the spirit, he got a real story to tell. So I'm gonna check it out myself. And y'all gotta look forward to projects in the making. You know what I'm saying? Because as y'all heard, y'all been listening to the show. Yeah. He gonna do some Christian music, some clean music. Yeah. Some clean music. So we can play on the radio. So it's gonna be hot. Matter of fact, him and PG gonna do what they call it? Collabo. A collab like no other. Yeah, we're gonna turn on the MPG. We've been working together for the last 2 weeks. And yeah, and we getting our chemistry together on the show. We've been working together 2 weeks. And then the next move is we go into the booth. We're gonna do some music together. It's time for me to do some more music myself. And PG ready. And also Drift Gang in here. So I think it'll be a lot I think it'll be nice, Drift Gang. Drift from the west, I'm from the south. So I think that'll be a nice collab. I've been collabing with a lot of people from the east side. And you know what I'm saying? I got a feeling me and Drift, can relate on a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My granddad, he's still there on Central Road now. You know what I'm saying? So, I've been over there still on wood on it. You know what I'm saying? Been like raised or whatever. How long have you been over there? Well, I've been on my granddad's house like 2 weeks ago. He the bootleg on Woodline. Granddad? Hardly. He the bootleg right on Woodline. My cousin Blitz ran through that. You probably know Blitz. He got the spot. Shout out to my kid for Blitz. He got the spot on Woodline. But I'm from the south side myself, and I've been doing a lot of music with a lot of East only think I collab with anybody from the South. So we gonna meet from the West Side. So we gonna make this happen, man.
Make it happen.
You know, like, I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? Then just the point of making new music get me excited.
Yeah.
So y'all look forward to me and Drift Gang Hustle, man, collabing and making this music, and y'all will hear it on this radio, because, you know, I'm gonna spin it till you can't spin it no more. I want to say shouts out to Moe McCoy for making the collab happy. You know, Moe said that what he do.
Yeah, I always like to connect people, man. I don't be knowing what's gonna happen, but I know you grinding, he grinding. If we all come together, like, what can stop us? Networking is really important.
And then, you know, all of us on the street, all of us making things happen, but you see the foundation is here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The foundation is here, so we're going to make a lot happen. Moe McCoy, his goal is to 100 movies. We at 13 right now?
Yep, 13.
At 13 right now.
13. You know, PG Prophecy got to get that movie.
Yeah.
You know, I've been...
PG Prophecy is actually in the movie that's Perfect Romance. Yeah.
I got an action movie coming too.
Yeah.
Well, look, Moe got a hump, and he gonna reach that goal. We gonna help him because, you know, I've been pretty much spitting a movie on Facebook, so, you know, I'm gonna run that by Moe. It ain't a movie, but I was telling about a lot of live situations that I was going through.
Yeah, we can put it together.
It's a movie then.
Both of them, they would hit me up wanting to hear more of the story. They like, what the church boy doing coming up out the strip house? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm still in the street. You know what I'm saying? I'm always going to be in the street. You know what I'm saying? But my foundation is silent. You know what I'm saying? For a minute, I was single, so, you know, I'm dating. You know what I'm saying? So I was writing about the situation that happened, and it turned into a slick movie mode. So, man, y'all go check out Moe his YouTube channel.
Yes, please subscribe to my channel. I got a goal to get 1,000 people on there. I'm at like 620 right now. If everybody just pull out their phone right now and then type in Fireproof TV, you'll see a little circle with me with some big old glasses on. They're my filmmaker Moe McCoy glasses. Click
also,
that and subscribe and click the bell. And
also, y'all got to go vote for my homie Moe McCoy.
CBT Awards, man. I want to appreciate that. I really want to bring home another one of those trophies. They're real pretty trophies.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I go hard. I don't know nobody who go harder than me. So, like, you know, it's definitely earned.
To Atlanta, to Grand Rapids, man. This guy Moe is working. He's working, man.
Don't forget Vegas.
Vegas,
LA.
Vegas.
I'll be out here.
Started in
Chicago.
called Perfect Romance.
Yes.
PG started in that, so y'all actually go check that out.
Yep, and that's available Walmart. You can pick it up at Barnes and Noble. Just anywhere. Yeah, I suggest get it online because it's way cheaper online. Walmart.com. I think it's like $6.99 right now. So that's pretty good for a movie.
Man, y'all support the Moe movement because just like how we have other, you know, people breaking to the scene. You know how Tyler Perry busted to the scene. We like, where this ninja came from? You know what I'm saying? So he was out there working before he busted to the scene. So Moe been working. His time coming to shine, and I can't wait to see where it's gonna be. And we spoke about the real. I wasn't joking. I want to do not throwing typical on the book. I want to do a real ATL movie, man. You know what I'm saying? Really showing the South Side, man. Like I grew up the South Side when it was still there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When we had Nickies. You know what I'm saying? We had the skating ring on Story Out, and well, we're no bad page, but the girls actually walked up and down the street with the pimp and the strippers, and that was the place to be.
They still do that in Houston.
Oh yeah. But we need a real ATL movie. That skate junk, I feel tip on that. But you know what I'm saying? But what I seen growing up in Canterville, I seen apartments getting, you know what I'm saying, bombs getting thrown in the apartments. You know what I'm saying? I actually witnessed like we never seen a real Christmas, because you know what I'm saying? It was like none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
No birthdays. I ain't had no birthdays. You know what I'm saying? Somebody cake and ice cream. You know what I'm saying? So I want to show how we really in Atlanta, how how the movement really was and how in my neighborhood, like, you come outside, you might see 10, 15 cars deep with all the D-boys and the gangsters out there. You know, we might be playing football, one hot baseball. You know what I'm saying? We might be doing stuff like that. I want to show some good signs in the hood. And you know what I'm saying? The struggles and the good times. Because we had good barbecues. We had good times in the hood. It was not always bad things happening in the hood. That's how a basketball in a game in your backyard might be the greatest thing that happened that day. You know what I'm saying?
With the milk crate on the light pole.
Man, you already know. We had one on the tree. My first goal, I stayed on Oak Drive, Southside Cleveland. Now, my first goal was a crate on the tree. You know what I'm saying? That was my first goal. Basketball.
I came from the middle street, so now we had it on the street.
Yeah. It was the best games, bro. The best sideline bus games, you know what I'm saying, in the ATL. It was the best games we had, so we gonna have to do something more. We gotta show these folks the real Atlanta, the Freaknik.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I came to the Freaknik.
I got a song, Live Like 95.
Okay,
that was the city was popping in 95.
Lit. It was lit. It was lit. People were coming in here. And also, I want to show these, I see a lot of interviews with people talking about Atlanta and music. I seen one Walker deal, they were asking Walker about 77 the Hitman, about Kilo. You know what I'm saying? Walker didn't know these folks. I'm like, whoa, man, this is city. You don't remember the 77 and Kilo beat? You know what I'm saying? You from the city if you remember that beat that went down. But this is ABO Nelly Show, man. We about to get ready to get out. We got Moe in the building. Moe, what's your social media site?
Moe McCoy, MoeMoney, McCoy. Instagram, Snapchat. I love Snapchat. You get the behind the scenes. What else I got? LinkedIn. I'm on everything. I'm on all the social media networks. Facebook is my main thing. I post on there the most. And YouTube. YouTube is Fireproof TV. I'm live on there right now.
Hey, before we get up out of here, man, y'all gotta get that Drift Game EP on SoundCloud. Y'all gotta check out the Drift Game, man. That EP. Where they can reach you at?
IG, Drift Game Hustle, Facebook, So Infant Wet.
Man, it's going down, man. We about to get up out of this. This is the ABO Dinner Show, man. Y'all tune in tomorrow for more Christian hip hop, the best Christian hip hop coming up out of ATL, and then PG gonna give it y'all, man. It's the ABO Dinner Show, man. We is up out of here, man. Yeah. Great show, PG. It was great. We getting better and better. It's on our 6th day back on the album.
Yeah. Now we just need the big box of chicken, JJ.
They close, man.
What's up, YouTube? Thanks for tuning in. I'm filmmaker Moe McCoy. Thanks for watching. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Click the bell. Catch my boy Drift. You dig? PG Prophecy. You dig? And the host of the show.
ABO Dinner, man. Y'all stay tuned for me and Moe, cause man, look, we're gonna make this movie happen. I'm ready for it. I gotta get fun.
I'm in the ATL. Let's work. Filmmaker Moe McCoy. Love more, laugh more, give more, and you live more. I'm out.
Yeah.
All right, BSN for Pros. Welcome to another webcast of BSN Live. And I have just a guest today, a really great guest for you guys. Someone that has been a member of BSN for Pros and really just being supportive of the group, going out there and encouraging others. He's been encouraging me. He's been inviting people into the group. And I want to give a big shout out to my friend Moe McCoy. He's here today. And he's going to talk about his new movie. He is a film producer. He's out there on social media, guys. He is killing it out there. And I really want him. And I want to introduce him in a different way and how people. And when I do these webcasts, it's how, like, when I used to work in retail for about 20 years, and this is how I talk to people. I mean, I just ask questions, and maybe we didn't pre-rehearse anything. I just said we're just gonna come on like we're having a quick conversation. So let's get into it, guys, and then make sure you guys watch the end of get to the end of the live stream, because we're gonna do a quick preview of Moe McCoy's movie. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Okay, so let's do it. What's up, Mo? How's it going, my friend?
Hey, brother, how you doing?
Good, good. Quick question for you. So, what got you into the movie business?
Well, I started the music business because I started off as an artist. You know, I was a rapper, and I came to a crossroads where I thought I had did as much as I could do in music, and then I heard Tyler Perry say one thing. He said, "Focus on one thing, and all the rest will come to you. All you have to do is just, get laser focused on one thing." And I heard Les Brown say, "Have big goals and stuff like that." So I've always had a camera since I was a kid. When I started music, I had a camera, but I really made the choice around 2014 to really become filmmaker Moe McCoy. I moved from Grand Rapids, Michigan to Houston, Texas. And when I introduced myself filmmaker Moe McCoy. And I put my laser focus on making films. I had 2 movies when I moved to Houston. And then when I got to Houston, I went straight to work.
Yeah. Mo, you talked about focus, and that's something that I struggle with focus, my friend. I wouldn't say I struggle, but in the beginning when I started, like especially like on social media, or I started my entrepreneur, when I started doing my own thing, it was really hard for me to focus. So what's something that you did to like stay focused? What was something that you said, hey, I'm going to do this? Because, man, I checked out your YouTube. If you guys need to subscribe, we'll show it later, guys, but his YouTube is awesome, man. How do you focus and create that beautiful content that you're creating? What's like, how do you get to that mindset?
Well, first thing I did was just really figured out what I wanted to do. And I found the most passion in making film, not because, wow, I'm on the screen, but the actual process of it is a process that I enjoy doing. So I found something I love, and then I just did it every day. No matter what the day brings, I'll create something. If it's a picture, if it's a promotion, if it's a video, I'm a creator, so I just make sure I knock something out every day. And then I just started doing more and more. And next thing you know, I was 42 movies deep.
42, man. Tell me about the first movie. Tell me, and I know we tell me about like your first movie. Was it a great movie or was it a bad movie? I mean, tell me about that. I want to hear about like the first project, the first thing that you did.
Well, my very first movie was a movie with my kids. I just filmed them doing what they did, but I never released that movie. So I would really consider my first movie a movie called Tomorrow's Never Promised. And the reason why I started that movie is we were doing really well with music. I was touring colleges all across the country. And when we were done touring, we'd have like 3 months off. And so I signed up for a sales class because I really wanted to know how to sell my music. And my partner, who was in my group Fireproof, he didn't want to go into the sales meeting because he was from the inner city. He just wasn't interested in sales. And so I said, well, we got to remain productive because we got 3 months off. So let's remain productive. I challenged him. I said, why don't you write a movie or something? Tell your story. And while you're writing, I'll go in here and learn sales. And he wrote a movie within an hour. It was called Tomorrow's Never Promised. And well, one of the things I said to him, because I was just trying to motivate him, I said, well, if you write the movie, I'll film it. And he wrote the movie. So I read a book called The 4 Agreements. And one of the agreements is have an impeccable word. So I I kept my word. So what I did was I got all the resources together with the cameras through GRTV. It's a local TV station in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and they gave me access to all the equipment. I leveraged some of the relationships I created doing marketing with car lots, clubs. One thing I do every day is meet somebody new. I meet new people every day. So I just brought all those people in. I casted all my cousins in the movie, and we filmed that movie in 3 days. And then I went into the edit suite, and me and my partner Javen Love, we edited the movie, and then I took the actual trailer. I made a trailer and a movie, and I took the movie to Celebration Cinema. It was one of our big cinemas there, and I had a good relationship with a person there, and Monica Sparks. She plugged me up with the team that puts together premieres. There hadn't been really any premieres in Grand Rapids, Michigan at that point, and I met with them. I brought the trailer. There was a boardroom full of people, and they say, okay, what do you want to do? I said, well, I want to do like a Hollywood style red carpet premiere and show our movie. And the movie we made, Tomorrow's Never Promised, was a Christian movie, a clean movie, and it just kind of showed, major decisions that could help you through any adversity. And so we set it up. They loved it. They gave us an applaud after we did our presentation, which really wasn't much of a presentation. I just showed the trailer and gave them my idea. And they let me rent out they partnered with me 50-50 to put on a red carpet premiere. We had Theater One. It came out the same day as I Am Legend with Will Smith. And people were saying, you got to cancel your premiere. You're never going to beat Will Smith. And I had the mindset set that I didn't have to compete with Will Smith. Will Smith got all the fans. I just wanted, 800 people in my theater. You know what I mean? So I would get 800 people that would watch his movie and my movie. And so so we premiered it. It was amazing. I mean, the whole city came out in limos and all their cars, low riders, all kinds of cars pulled up to the theater. It was called Studio 28. It's a legendary theater in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And we went in there, the red carpet. There was people taking pictures and a lot of photographers there while we walked the red carpet. It was very intimidating. I have never walked. I've been doing shows all over the country in front of 5,000 people, but nobody that focused on taking pictures of me while I'm walking into the theater. Sure. And so we piled in. We sold every seat. We played the movie. We got a standing ovation at the end, and that birthed filmmaker Moe McCoy, because that movie right there showed me that I can take an idea from paper and put it on the screen. And I became, filmmaker Moe McCoy at that point.
Man, that sounds, dude, bro, like I'm impressed, because that seems like that was a process, and through that process, I'm sure there was downs. Like did you ever have doubts during that process? Did you ever feel like fears or anxieties, or people were talking? I mean, what was the thing that you were challenging? Like, what was your challenge to that whole situation? What was the beast trying to get you down? Do you remember?
Okay, one thing was I did everything by the book. I filled out all the paperwork. I notified all the neighbors in the neighborhood. I notified the authorities, the police, the film commission, everybody I had to let know. I had talent releases, everything signed, and I set up my film set. I brought all the equipment right in my neighborhood that I grew up in. And I brought out the big jib, you know, and I was filming shots. It was like 50 people out there, and we were knocking the movie out, just doing scene for scene right there in the neighborhood. And the police show up, and they said, "What are you doing?" I said, I'm making a movie. And they said, "Oh, no, you're not in this neighborhood." And I showed them my paperwork. They ripped up the paperwork, and they told me to get out of here. They took some people that were in the movie to jail, and dispersed everybody, you know. And that was day one of filming Tomorrow's Never Promised. So that was definitely a challenge. So day two, I became a guerrilla filmmaker. So what that is somebody who just films and then, you know, gets the shot. So the next day, day two, I'm filming, and two officers walk up and they say, "What are you doing?" I said, "Man, I'm trying to make a movie." I said, "Do you want to be in it?" They were like, "No." Then they left. And you know, I filmed the movie in 3 days, and we got it done. But you know, it just seemed like everybody was trying to stop it.
Wow, man, that's crazy, but I think that's how life works. Where like when you're pursuing your goals, when you're pursuing your dreams, when you're pursuing a project or something that you know this is the stepping stone, like things are just going to try to stop you and try to block you, and you like the police. And how easy would it have been for you to be like, you know what? You're right. I'm just gonna give up. I mean, they arrested people that you knew, man. That's crazy. And you're seeing that's did you feel guilty? Did you feel? I'm sure you felt bad. Like you're like, oh.
It was one of my cousins too, and he brings it up every time I see him.
I'm sure you send him some presents for Christmas or something, or maybe he gets free tickets to all your movies now for life.
Yeah, for life.
All right, bro. Tell me. Okay, so let's talk about the movie that you've been making. Tell us a little bit about the movie, and make sure you guys keep on staying tuned because we figured it out how to play the promo on this, so we're gonna play the promo for you guys, and you guys are gonna be very impressed. I mean, it's pretty cool. I was watching it before we started it. So, tell us a little bit about the movie, my friend.
Well, the movie is called The Bad Boxer. It's you can think about Bad Santa, and then you could say Bad Boxer. This young man had kind of gone through a lot of adversity as a kid. His mom was struggling with mental illness, and you know, and he wanted to. He got bullied as a kid, and you know, he wanted to learn how to fight. So he started boxing, and his hands got blessed by a famous boxer, and which is Jeff Mayweather in this movie. He touched the young man's hands and gave him knockout power and confidence, and he goes and, you know, and becomes the champion and everything. But after his mom dies from suicide, she killed herself. He kind of went off the deep end and just started not really caring, and it's a comedy. It's a very funny movie. So like, it's my story. It's kind of like my story. I wrote the movie in Houston, Texas. I was there. My house had burned down, and I didn't know what else I could do to make a movie but write. So I started writing a movie called The Bad Boxer. I heard Floyd Mayweather say this one thing. He said he only deals with things inside the boxing ring. So I thought, okay, maybe I'll just make a movie about boxing. And has anybody ever made a boxing comedy before? There were a few, but not actually a genre. And so The Bad Boxer is a story, a film that I started filming 6 years ago. I took a team from Houston, Texas, all the way to Michigan and filmed this movie once. It didn't come out like I wanted it to. But I did make a promo, and that's available on our YouTube channel, the first promo. And some of the actors tapped out. I pitched it to Floyd Mayweather. He liked it, but his manager didn't like it. And I kind of got discouraged at that point. And I just said, you know what? I'm going to keep working on it, and I'm going to get it done. So when I moved to Las Vegas, we were in the pandemic, and I had to figure out what I could do, and it was make this movie. So I recasted the whole movie here in Las Vegas, and we filmed The Bad Boxer for 13 days here in Las Vegas during the pandemic, safely, at a couple different locations. We had the Game Changers location in Henderson. They gave us access to the whole building, which had a boxing ring, a gym. They had a weight room. They had a football field, and they had classrooms. So I was able to get majority of the movie filmed in 2 or 3 locations. So it's a great story of overcoming and bullying, and it's funny. I think that people need to laugh. My mantra is love more, laugh more, give more, and you'll live more. And this would come from the laughter portion. I want to, create, a good feeling when you come see the movie. You get to meet all the celebrities, all the stars of the movie on the red carpet, and we got the press. We have 15 press members coming to photograph and videotape you on the red carpet, and then you watch the movie and see the work that all the local Vegas people, and some people flew in from different places like Houston and California, and we all contributed together to make this movie. And this is something that I worked on for over 6 years. Well, after we filmed it, I found a great editor, and he worked on it for about 6 months and never did, anything but the trailer. And so he gave me my money back, and then I had to find another editor, and I got referred to by a good filmmaker friend of mine named Bobby Peoples. He referred me to Nick Grant here. He's another filmmaker, Nicholas Grant, an awesome filmmaker, and he was able to edit the movie in about 45 days. So it ended up, between going back and forth with the post-production of the movie, it took us about a year in post-production to produce it. And now we're here at the premiere. Finally, we worked really hard on this, and it's coming out on the 18th, the Bad Boxer red carpet premiere at the Galaxy Theaters in the Boulevard Mall. And
that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Two things I want to tell you, bro. One thing I want, if we can get together and plan a giveaway, in me and you can strategize a giveaway for your movie. I'd love to help you with that. Maybe if you guys are interested, let me know. If you guys want to watch the movie, we can plan something out in the future. I see your tickets. I see you got tickets. Yeah. We'll strategize. Let's talk about I'll promote that for you. If you want to do a giveaway, maybe people will follow you on your Instagram or follow your business. We'll follow you. Let's try to get some growth on that.
Okay.
And then we do something. We can talk about that a little bit after we're done. And second of all, what was I gonna say? Oh man, you got me all excited, bro. You got me all excited. Let's get into the preview, guys. Let's get into the preview. Oh, your mantra. I thought that was great, bro. That needs to be on your Facebook profile, or that needs to be on your personal page. Your mantra, that what you're telling me, like the movies that you like when you told me about your first movie and the movies that you're creating. You're not just creating movies or you're not creating content. You're creating movies, but the content that you're creating is trying to help people. They're trying to put a message out there, which is really inspiring, man. I want you to be successful. I think we need more people like that in the world, man. So thank you. I want to just say thank you for doing that, for being that kind of person in this world. I appreciate you, bro. So let's get into the movie, guys. I want to show you guys. So let's test out the software, and let's do it. Let me take it out. So let's go on there, and we'll go into it. Let's do it. Ready? It's gonna play right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, pimps and hoes, welcome to the WCO Feather Heavyweight Championship of the world. Let's get ready to rumble!
Bro, that was good, bro. Where are we at? Where are we at? That was deep. That was deep.
Yeah.
That was deep. I'm gonna come hide on screen. There we go. We're back. That was good, man. There's a lot of messaging. I see the messaging in that. That's cool, man. I saw that part where his hands get up there and he's like, "Hey, you know." That was good, man. I appreciate that. Was good. That was cool, bro. It was in messaging on there, and it has the Las Vegas theme. That story, I think a lot of people will relate to that because, you know, especially like MMA, a lot of fighters out here in Las Vegas. That's the story that needs to be told. I've been martial arts myself. I've been here in Vegas, and I've seen a lot of guys fall into those traps that you're showing. You're showing a lot of traps.
Yeah.
There's devices out there, right? And people that are getting into that world, that story needs to be told. All right, my friend. Well, I want to say thank you again for jumping on. And you guys make sure that you follow Moe McCoy on Instagram. You have Instagram?
Yes, Moe
Facebook.
Yep, Facebook. I'm everywhere.
He's everywhere, my guys. Find him. You can just find him. We're going to put the links up there for you guys so you guys be able to connect with him. Or just give him a friend request. I mean, Moe will connect with you. And the cool thing about Moe is that if you're a friend of his, he'll repost your content. He'll help you. He'll connect. His goal is to network and meet more people. I'm telling you guys, he knows a lot of people. So thank you again, my friend. Thank you for jumping on.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
All right. We'll talk to you later, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.
And I was fortunate to make it up to the number 10 on the list. And I've been doing this Chamber of Commerce business going on 23 years this coming June. And it's never been about me. It's always about the members and the issues as it relates to African Americans here in the state of New Jersey, making sure that we're all fully aware of our relevance to not only the state of New Jersey, but to America. You talk about make America great again, but for black folks, there would be no America. So I make no apologies for that. And so, as the president of this organization, it's part of my job to let the world know every day about the greatness of blacks in New Jersey and America and what we bring to the world. Well, I want to welcome our guest, Mr. Moe McCoy. He's a filmmaker, philanthropist, owner, Fireproof TV Films. Welcome to the Empowered Hour.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Glad to have you here, sir.
Yeah.
So let's get right into it. Where you from? Where did you go to school? What institutions you went to for education? And did you come from a big family, a small family? And what did you do leading up to this? That's a mouthful.
Right. Yeah, that's a whole lot. But I'm here to talk about it. And I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay.
Grand Rapids, Michigan. That's where I was born and raised.
Floyd Mayweather?
Yep. I grew up with Floyd Mayweather.
The Williams sisters?
Yep.
Okay.
Marvin Sapp.
Go ahead, brother.
Al Green.
Come on now.
Yeah, I can keep going.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so that was basically my upbringing, and then I got into music at a young age and got a record deal with a small company called KJ Records.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was pursuing music, but I did pick up a camera for the record company because they needed us to have a music video.
Okay.
And so I did some research, and I asked Mr. West, his name was Price West. I said, "Sir, could I shoot that video for you?" And he was like, "Yeah, you're saving me some money." So I learned how to do it, and I did it. And then ever since then, I've been shooting video alongside with my music and stuff like that.
Wow. So Grand Rapids, it's a little cold there. You got the Great Lakes, right? They're coming there?
Great Lakes. Lots of snow.
So, yeah, lots of snow. So, formal training for this, or how did you pick up the gift?
Well, I volunteered at GRTV. It was a public access channel in Michigan, and they gave me the opportunity to work with the equipment hands-on, and I learned how to edit. I learned how to do videography, and I just got real familiar by hands-on, just using the equipment.
So isn't it amazing when you give a person an opportunity to do something that they have a passion and desire for? And just talk a little bit how the creativity comes in. When does that kick in? I know we've kind of got right into it.
Yeah, well, with filmmaking, to me, the whole thing is like art. It's art because, okay, we go out and we film everything we need to film, but then when it gets to the edit suite, that's when the magic happens.
Gotcha.
You know, because we tell a story out of the footage that's there, and it's not necessarily always what's on the script.
So a lot of the stuff ends up on what they say the cutting floor, huh?
Yes, sir.
So
yes,
talk to us a little bit about, some experiences in the music industry and where did this name Fireproof originate from?
Okay, yeah. So I was always ambitious as a kid, and when we got the record deal, I knew we had to go out and do a promo tour. So me and an artist named Javen Love, he was my partner, and he was a young guy that wanted to just kind of get out the streets and just get into and doing some rap. So we were doing clean rap, and we were going around rapping at churches all over the country.
Wow, that's kind of an oxymoron now.
Yeah.
Clean rap? Oh,
yeah,
God.
Clean rap. Yeah. So, and then, we were doing shows together, but we were two separate entities, and they challenged us to become a group and to come with one name that described both of us in our journey. And we went through thousands and thousands of names, and we just kept getting stuck on Fireproof, just because of the story of the story in the Bible of Shadrach,
Meshach, and Abednego.
Yeah.
Went down the fire. Okay.
Yeah. So they were put in the oven. They were put in the oven, but they didn't get burnt.
Yes.
And I felt like the challenges we had while we were touring. We were the van would break down, and whatever we made the first night, that's how much it cost to fix the van.
Wow,
And, you know, things like that. It was just challenge after challenge that we had to overcome. And I just felt like that made us fireproof as well.
Well, you know, it tells our listeners that you were doing more than having clean rap at the church. You were listening to some of the sermons, if you could connect it back to that reference with Daniel and later on Daniel in the Lion's Den. But let's talk about, you launched this Fireproof radio show in 2005.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so the focus of the show was, what were you trying to accomplish?
Basically, with the Fireproof radio show is to just get the word out about the films that we're making, and play music, and then just also with films I use independent music, so give those artists a chance to be on the radio.
So let's back up a little bit, because when you came in, I was hitting you like a fire hose. So we'll slow down a little bit. You come from a big family, small family?
I'm an only child, but
wow.
I have 3 half brothers from my dad, and then I have 2 step brothers and 2 stepsisters.
Well, you still got an extended family.
Yeah.
So how did your upbringing and your first film? Let's talk about your first film. Whatever, give us the name of that. But how did that come about? And then any part of your upbringing, was that factored into that film or your filmmaking in general?
Yes. Okay, so my first film was called Tomorrow's Never Promised. And it was about a rap group that got a big record deal, but one of the members quit and wanted to start a church. And so it was a drama about our choices that we make. So where I got the idea to make the movie is I was on tour, and we just got off tour, and we were going to be home for 3 months. So we said, we have to do something, you know. And
wow.
I signed up for a sales seminar, and I wanted to go in there and learn more about sales. And my partner, he said, I don't want to go in there. I said, well, you got to do something constructive.
Right.
And then I said, we should make a movie. And he said, okay. I said, you write it, and I'll shoot it. And I went into the sales meeting, came out, and he had the movie Tomorrow's Never Promised written. I said, okay.
Wow.
So,
and your films in length typically are how long?
Feature films.
Okay.
About 111 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, to date, you've written how many and produced how many films?
18 films.
Okay.
18. And I have two films that are distributed worldwide.
Okay, you want to name them?
Yes, The Perfect Romance.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
It's a romantic comedy starring Brandon Crayshawn and Nisha Nichols, and myself as well. And we made that in 2014. It got picked up by Maverick Films in 2018. I was just still pushing it, and then it got picked up. And so then it hit worldwide, coast to coast, with Walmart, Barnes & Nobles, Amazon Prime, Roku, Hulu.
Wow.
Hit almost every VOD platform. So, but you can look at that right now on Amazon Prime. And I
may have to check that out. I'm sure when we leave here, I'm going to get a little more detail.
Yeah.
Because, part of what I do here, I'm an advocate for black business, right? And that's what we do organizationally. And this show is a platform to get the word out. We're working on our own TV show as well, which we should hopefully be rolling out before this year is out.
Oh, that's awesome.
So connecting with you tonight is not by coincidence. I'm inspired, and I'm listening to you intentionally because ultimately we're going to be doing something similar down the road.
Absolutely. I'd love to help with that as well.
Well, listen, you heard it first, right? But, the film festivals that you hear around the country and other parts of the world, do you frequent those as well? Which ones do you frequent, and why should someone go to those venues?
I haven't went to any film festivals until this.
the one in Miami a couple times, and kind of stumbled on that. So it was not something intentional. My son lives in Miami, and there were some other colleagues of mine that happened to be in Miami while I was there. And they said, hey, why don't you come check this out? So we're going to go to our break here, and we're going to come back. Mr. Moe McCoy, a filmmaker, philanthropist, owner, with the Crossroads Theater in New Brunswick, New Jersey. And they're going to be extended to Mr. Washington the Ozzie Davis and Ruby Dee Award for all his years and being an actor. And so I'm a part of the committee that's hosting this distinguished gentleman. He's one of my favorite actors, and we encourage you to go to our website as well to get some additional information. So, without further ado, let's talk to back to Mr. McCoy. So, let's continue about the filmmaking. Your thoughts about how the industry's changed. You know, Boys in the Hood back in the day, that was kind of a groundbreaking film, and of course Spike Lee, what he did over the years. But now we're getting more people like yourself who has found out how to get into this high capitalized industry with a lot of barriers.
Yeah.
Talk to someone who might be listening that had the same desires that you had. Give them some advice.
Well, I'm glad you asked that question because I just feel like, you know, what Hollywood is doing, I'm not really interested in that. I have my own process to filmmaking that we came up with over the years, just making films. Excuse me. And we know it works and doesn't work. And I would just say to people out there that's inspiring to be a filmmaker or be in the film industry, because there's a lot of jobs in the film industry. I would say you don't have to. You can go to casting calls and you know, go out there and see if you can get in, or you can just pick up your phone and start recording. We say ABR, always be recording.
Oh, I love it.
That's you can make a movie with your phone. I can make a movie right now with my phone.
Well, we talk about the inherent barriers in being in the so-called big industry. You've had your personal trials and tribulation, but you had a goal. You had a desire to do. How did you press through reaching your goal with all of life's challenges?
That's interesting because I've had a lot of life challenges, a lot of them. To me, it's just taking it day by day, just day by day. You wake up. If you can't control a situation, you might not want to put too much energy into that.
I love it.
You know, so then you could just wipe that off of your worry list right there.
I love it.
And then the things you can control, you try to just work on them step by step. And you know, as a businessman, I work on my business every day too. You know, it's hard and do as much as possible to move the ball forward every day.
So you talked a little bit about continuing to work on your craft to be the best you can be, but also, what do you do with it? You know, how do you deal with the haters and the folks, the doubting Thomases that, you know, you come in, you're excited, you're putting together this project, and you got a lot of energy behind it, and you see a clear pathway, and then you're around these folks who's trying to pull you off your trajectory.
First, I wouldn't hang out with no haters. Second, I'm not. Their job is necessary too, because a hater, when a hater talks about you, he is going to spread the word to more people, and then they're going to do their own research. Because you can't just go off of what somebody says. You're gonna.
Well, we hope not.
You're not smart if you do. But you have to find out for yourself, and then that just for every hater, I get two new fans.
Gotcha.
And then I also look at it as a necessary thing. To me, it's not important about likes or thumbs up or thumbs down. Those are reactions, and people have opinions. So if there's a thumb up or a thumb down or a bad comment, it's not really going to bother me in business. You got to have tough skin and just really focus on the actual people that are wanting your product or your service. You know what I mean?
What is there any source of inspiration for you to get you, focused and motivated to pursue higher heights and deeper depths?
Well, my foundation is God,
Mm-hmm.
and what motivates me every day is just knowing where I can go with the films. I have a goal. I was inspired by motivational speakers,
Mm-hmm.
all kinds. But one of them said to me to take your goal and upsize it. Just make your goal bigger.
Mm.
So at that point, I was thinking, I'm gonna make 10 films.
Right.
I'm making 10 films. So I was excited about that. And he said, well, is that a challenge for you?
Mm.
And I was thinking, no, not really. So he said, put a 0 behind that. And so that's where I came up with, I'm making 100 films.
Gotcha.
100 feature films. So I'm at 18 right now. And we just wrapped on a kids movie called Spring Break.
Mm-hmm.
And that was starring my son, Real Love McCoy, and Terrence Banks and Andrea Tyler, and a whole bunch of kids.
Well, how did you feel when your film was picked up on, you said Hulu and Walmart and those national recognizable platforms? What was your reaction to that, given, where you started?
Well, Walmart was one of my ultimate goals.
Okay, check that out.
I was like, I have to get my product in Walmart because there's all kinds of DVDs in there. Why not mine?
Mm-hmm.
And so I started doing the research, and that was the hardest research I could find. It was just like so many steps to get it in there, and then it's just like while I was on the journey towards getting into Walmart, boom, I met Maverick Films, Doug Schwab's, and our conversation was, I said, he said, well, what are some of your goals? I said, well, I want to make 100 films and I want to get my movies into Walmart. And he was like, well, that's great. I've made 800 films and all my movies are in Walmart. You know what I mean? So us working together, you already achieved that goal.
Wow, that's phenomenal. It goes back to what the earlier suggestion you got. Put another 0 or a larger goal, and if you're the smartest guy in the group, get in another group.
Exactly.
You got to continue to expand.
Absolutely.
Your circle of influence and relationships.
Yes.
We talked about the haters earlier, and I often say that, if you want to fly high, fly with eagles.
Yeah.
Because people hang out with buzzards. Buzzards hang out with dead people. Folks who are not going anywhere. So you're on your route somewhere. We got about a couple minutes left. Talk to our listeners about, one, if they're interested in contacting you, how to contact you. If there's a particular film that you encourage them to view, how do they get their hands on it?
Okay. So to contact me, I'm on all social media, all social networks. Moe McCoy or Mo Money McCoy, or you can just Google me. I'm there. I'm there on purpose so that you can reach me. I do casting calls. I try to shoot movies in different cities. So I'm coming to pretty much every state to shoot a movie.
Well, New Jersey just launched its film credits.
Oh, wow.
So they got some incentives to do films here. So
I'd love to do a movie here.
Yeah, well, look, we need to put you in touch with some state officials and get you positioned, because I think who's just shooting a movie here in Newark. It's a West Side Story.
Oh, okay.
I say Spielberg is in Newark shooting that now.
Sweet.
So I'm from the city of Trenton, so maybe you can find how to really put some varnish on that city and shoot a movie there.
Yeah, we're gonna do something. We're gonna put it together for sure.
So you still got the floor. We got a few seconds.
Okay, so
left.
go see the movie The Perfect Romance on Amazon Prime. A lot of people got Amazon Prime, so go to Amazon Prime. It's called The Perfect Romance, starring Brandon Crayshawn, Nisha Nichols, Moe McCoy, Terrence Banks.
And be on the lookout for the Frequent Visitors movie coming this first quarter of 2020. Our new movie starring Andrea Tyler, written and starring Andrea Tyler. So I'm excited about the future, and let's just I always say, love more, laugh more, give more, and you'll live more.
And we didn't really talk about the philanthropy. We still got time here. They haven't given me the hook yet.
Okay, one of my ideals was hoodies for the homeless.
Mm-hmm.
In Michigan, it gets really, really cold in the winter, and a lot of homeless people die. And one of the things I wanted to do is just help people be warm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we have our own hoodies, and we have people donating hoodies, and we just go downtown and give them to people so they can be warm.
I think that's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Most folks who are successful in life, true successful people, are givers. You can't receive with a closed hand, right?
Yeah.
A good friend of mine says, bring some, take some, leave some, there'll always be some.
Yeah.
Dr. John
Like
Boyd,
that.
he's president of the Black Farmers.
Wow.
He made that statement. And, you know, the more, given you have a Christian foundation, giving is the ultimate way to receive all your blessings.
Absolutely.
And so hearing that from you, and I think that's why you're blessed, because you're a guy that's willing to help others who's less fortunate, and you're free spirit,
Yeah.
right? So
Absolutely.
we're honored to have you here, and look forward to fostering a relationship with you and all that that you're involved with, and hopefully we can get you here in New Jersey to shoot a film or two and be a part of your success, because
Absolutely.
I'm encouraged just to have you on the show tonight.
And I'm blessed to be here, so I'm looking forward to what we can do together.
Well, we're going to
tell stories.
We're going to do it. This is John Harmon here on the Empowerment Hour every Monday evening, 6 to 7 p.m. on 920 a.m. and 920thejersey.com. And special thanks to our guest, Mr. Moe McCoy, for being here in the studio with me this evening. And we look forward to working with him. Please follow up on his suggestions. Until next Monday, have a good evening.
Great show. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. We made it. We started off at your office in Trenton.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
At 6 o'clock. It was like, oh no, yeah.
Well, at least somebody was there to tell you, huh?
Yeah.
How was the traffic coming up?
Oh, it wasn't no problem. It was a breeze. Yeah.
Fantastic.
It was a breeze.
Man, I'm so glad to have met you. And I've been traveling the last few weeks, so Nicole, that young lady is like phenomenal. So she
Absolutely.
sets this all up. All I got to do is show up, get the script, and I'm here.
That's
I'm
all
here.
right. Yeah.
So, you want to get a picture?
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
got your camera to him, and he's really into entertainment. They have a whole. See you later.
Oh, that's a heavy dude. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of. Let's go to your left.
Okay.
Left and then to your right. The right here.
right.
What's the brother name? Harry Lennox. Have you heard of him? He plays in the Blacklist.
Oh, okay.
He was the Ray Charles in the Ray Charles movie. He was the manager for Ray Charles. That
Oh,
came
yeah,
out here.
yeah.
Yeah, but Harry is a mutual friend of. No, right out this way. Yeah, he's a mutual friend of Larry and I, and he. Harry did a project with.
What's good? It's your boy Dre. We out here in Grand Rapids, sitting here with Moe Money McCoy, aka Mr. Everything, honestly. But yeah, we're just gonna kick off the interview. So, what is your definition of the good life?
The good life is, to me, is just creating your own world. You know what I mean? Whatever you want to do in your world. The good life to me is being able to do what I want to do, when I want to do it, how I want to do it. Be able, and at the same time, be able to provide for my family and then help other people. You know what I mean? So that's the good life to me.
That's what's up. Now, most people may know you from, Fireproof Fireproof music, doing the stuff with 104.5 and the TV shows. But what other things are you also involved in?
The main thing I'm involved in right now is health and wellness. I promote a 90-day challenge for Body by Vi, and my main goal with that is to just help people get healthy and financially and physically. You know what I mean?
Okay. So, like you said, financially, you're definitely an entrepreneur, and a lot of people in the area know you as that. Like, what do you think? What sort of traits separate you from the regular average person as far as going out to get your own?
I feel like I'm the army. You know what I'm saying? I do more before 8 a.m. than most people do all day. You know what I'm saying? It's a grind, man. It's a grind. Every day you got to wake up. If you're an entrepreneur, you got to wake up and say, how I'm gonna make money. You know what I'm saying? How I'm gonna make money. So basically, when I'm different, I don't just think about me. I think about how me and my team gonna make money. How me and Grand Rapids gonna make money. Cause I see poverty, bro. I lived in poverty. You know what I mean? For a lot of years of my life, maybe even till the last 2 years, bro. I might have been on TV and all that, but I was in poverty, bro. And there's a lot of my guys out here the same way. And I'm passionate about, helping me and them at the same time. You know what I mean?
So can you explain the Body by Vi just briefly for people that may not be familiar?
Basically, it's a 90-day challenge. All I do is promote it. The base of the 90-day challenge is our shape kit. I mean, our kits. We have shake mix, and we do meal replacement. Basically, you can't be healthy without getting the right amount of nutrition, and that's what's causing diabetes, and that's what's causing high blood pressure. That's what's causing obesity. Obesity is the number one disease in our country right now. You know what I'm saying? But Michigan, even more, and the black community we number 3. You know what I mean? So basically what I do is just promote the challenge. They take the products, and it's just simple. I'm helping people lose weight, gain lean muscle. I'm helping them get healthy, whatever it is, because I don't want to see my grandmother on all them pills. If I can get her off the pills by giving her an all natural shake, that's what I'm gonna do.
That's what's up. So if anybody that may see this interview and be interested, where would they get a hold of you, or where would they see these products at?
They can go right to my website. It's moemccoy.myvi.net, and all the information's on there. My phone number, they can call me, and I'm willing to talk all night about this stuff.
That's what's up. So here at The Good Life, we a hip hop blog, and you really known around the area for a lot of the stuff hip hop wise that you're involved in. So can you briefly, kind of cover a little bit of that too?
Okay, I'm the CEO of Fireproof Music. We started Fireproof about 2004. Before that, I was in a group called the Nappy Head Assassins. That was around 99. And then I was offered to do some gospel music. I did that between 2000 and 2004. And then I started our record label, Fireproof Music. We just started signing artists. And so I do music, and then a lot of people that's with me do music.
Okay. So who are some of the artists that we may recognize from your label?
My main artist is Elevate. The group Fireproof. I got Mac Fifth. He's a new up and coming artist. Let's see, Ro J. He's a R&B artist. I got so many artists. It's crazy. Like, I got artists in Grand Rapids, Hawaii, Colorado, Alabama, and Atlanta, and Jersey. You know what I'm saying? So,
sure, that's what's
we
up.
a movement. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. So, I'm gonna ask you the good life question. If you had $20 and you need to get something to eat, something to drink, and something to listen to, an album to listen to, what would it be?
Something to eat would definitely be some chicken. I'll get the little $5 basket from Wing Heaven, and then that come with a drink. And then the album I would get, that's a good one. The album I would get is Nas, It Was Written. That'd be my joint right there.
Classic.
Yep, so I'm drinking, eating, and jamming, plus I got a couple dollars left in my pocket.
Sure, that's what's up. So what advice would you give someone that's, looking to find their own or looking to, start to aspire to, like you said, become an entrepreneur? Like what word of advice or what words would you like to put out to the world to help better the city of Grand Rapids even?
I would just say success leaves clues. And one of the clues is the schools don't teach entrepreneurship. That's the number one clue. And you got to notice who works at the school. People who aren't entrepreneurs, you know what I mean? So if they teach you how to be an entrepreneur, they know you got the ability to make more than the average individual. So I think they got the clamps on us where we don't know how to get out of poverty. And I think as an entrepreneur, you're able to do that. And I just say rock with the number one company. If you're gonna be an entrepreneur, what do you sell? You sell the number one product. Don't sell dope because you'll go to jail or you'll get shot or you know what I'm saying. You end up using it. Don't sell sand. We got plenty of that here. You know what I mean. But we sell the number one product going against the number one disease that's curing the number one disease, obesity. You know what I'm saying? So I just say, just be smart. If you're going to be an entrepreneur, go with the number one company.
So that's what's up. What's up? And any shout outs you want to give to any folks around the area? Any artists that you deal with outside of your own music group?
Okay, yeah. I deal with quite a few artists outside my music group because I manage artists too. So I want to give a shout out to just everybody who's been doing it with longevity. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to mention no names because we'll be mentioning way too many. But one of the latest artists I worked with was A&T. So he had his own grind, whatever, got with me and just got it on the national level. So I want to shout him out, because if in Grand Rapids, we taught to hate on each other. You know what I'm saying? No, it's a crab in the bucket type thing. And so once people see that I ain't about that and they ain't about that, why can't we work together? You know what I mean? So I want to shout out everybody who just giving unity a chance.
Yeah, that's what's up. So let's see, 5 words to describe Moe Money McCoy.
5 words. Let's see. Driven, happy, father, let's see, ambitious, and what's a word for never giving up? One word for it, yeah. I'd say optimistic.
Optimistic, we'll take that. And with that, we're gonna end the interview. This is Dre signing off.
What's up? Appreciate it, bro. WYGR 1530 is the Fireproof Radio Show. I'm your host, Moe McCoy. I got a special guest in the building, my boy Ricky Brazil. What's happening, baby?
What's up, Mo, man? Thanks for having me, man. Thanks for having me out here at 94.9, man.
Oh, man, you doing your thing, man. You
trying.
Yeah, you got the management, clothing line.
Ricky Brazil.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's talk about that a little bit. Who do you manage and what y'all got going on?
Okay, Rigo Management, that consists of me, the CEO. I have a client by the name of Jay Bling. He raps and DJs out of Inglewood, California. I have a client by the name of Brent Benson. He plays basketball overseas for the Plymouth Raiders. That's like in the UK, right outside of London.
That's right.
And you know, of course, I work with Floyd Mayweather doing all his like bookings and celebrity appearances and things like that.
Okay, so you handle all that.
Yeah, Regal Management.
Do it get crazy?
Oh, definitely, it gets crazy all the time, but this is what I'm built for. You know, I'm built for this, so it's nothing.
Yeah, been doing it for a long time. I remember when I was on tour, I'd go out and then we'll bump into you in Atlanta, Miami. We'd be everywhere. We had some good times, man. Yeah, so okay, you got a major clothing line, man. It's tearing it up. I've been seeing it on the internet and everything going on. Tell me a little bit about the clothing line.
Clothing line is Ricky Brazil, my name, my real name. Everybody always asks me, is that a made-up name? But no, that's my real name.
Yeah.
The clothing line is just, you know, we got something for everybody. You know, women, it's a women's clothing line. We target ages is like 17 to 35, but I say it's for everybody. You know what I'm saying? You go on the site, you can find some, you know, that you can rock and get with.
Okay, what's the website?
www.rickybrazil, RICKIBRAZIL.com.
A worldwide clothing line.
Yes.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, we had just went over to Paris for Fashion Week in September. You know, and just was looking at different shows and things, how they do things over there on the international scale.
Yeah.
Picking up some games, some advice, just meeting with people. So it was a great experience, and I learned a lot from it.
Oh, that's hot. So do you have your clothing line in fashion shows and stuff coming up?
I had a couple fashion shows I did in Miami, LA. We had a showcase in Vegas before. But up and coming, we got some things working out. We might do magic this year in Vegas. Matter of fact, we did New York Fashion Week with Angela Simmons last year.
Oh, okay.
So we making moves.
That's hot, man. And I was looking on my Instagram, I saw you in Africa. Man, that blows my mind, man, because the way the media shows Africa here, it ain't like that in real life, and a lot of people don't get to experience that. So tell us a little what Africa was like.
Man, honestly, I tell everybody this was the best experience I ever had. Because it's like we see Africa as, you know, people starving, people with no money, bugs flying over kids, all that BS. But once we went over there, we seen beautiful people doing nice things, doing positive things, and making money and doing, you know, just living life on a different scale than what we see. And it was just all love. It's like they showed us so much love and respect over there. You know, once again, you know, we went, you know, they wanted Floyd to come over there and do a couple of things. So, you know, we all put it together. Me, Pirello, Floyd, we put it together and made it happen, man. And it was like the most beautiful experience I ever experienced in my life.
That's what's up. So, y'all flew the private jet there? Oh, okay.
No, I don't like the private jets. No, we didn't fly private over there.
Why you don't like it?
I don't like to fly.
Oh, you don't like to fly?
I fly so much, but I don't like to fly, but I gotta do what I gotta do.
Oh, okay. So y'all took one of them big joints?
We took actually we flew Delta.
Oh, okay.
We flew Delta. It was like a 18-hour flight from Atlanta. We was in Atlanta. We flew from Atlanta to
ain't too bad. Yeah, it was like I
mean, the flight's so smooth, you don't even know you flying. Like, you know, they got the beds that lay down, you got the TV. Right there, with, you know, they bring you food when you call for it, whatever. So it was all love.
Is it more turbulent on the private jets?
Yeah, they're smaller. I don't like them. Yeah, it's like you feel everything, but I just try to go to sleep.
I know when I was flying to Hawaii, man, it was clear skies and it was just all turbulence, dog. It was all bad.
Yeah, you know, I flew to Hawaii before too. It was a lot of turbulence.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't understand it.
I don't know, maybe the wind. I don't know, because it be like that sometimes flying from Vegas to LA. It's just a quick flight, but it always bumpy. Maybe the mountains, you know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man, but that's scary. I don't really like flying either, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You know, because that's the best, easiest way to get there, quickest. Way. Yeah. All right, you got any shout outs or anything you want to tell the people here?
I just want to tell everybody, you know, happy Thanksgiving. You know, I'm happy to be back in Grand Rapids, my hometown. You know, my family here. Shout out to my family, my sisters, Reese and Keish. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, the Money Team, Team Brazil, Ricky Brazil, Regal Management Team. You know, everybody listening. You know, just want to say thank you for the support and thanks for the love.
Word up. Ricky Brazil. How can I get in touch with you again?
www.rickybrazil.com. That's for the clothes, and www.regalmanagementgroup.com. That's for the management.
That's what's up. It's been a pleasure, man.
Thanks again, Mo. And I just want to say, I want to give you a shout out, you and Brandon, you know, because y'all working with my family and doing great things for them. And I just wanted to shout you out too, man. And I want to thank you for that.
That's what's up, man. That's what it's about, man. Nobody really reached out and did that for me. You know what I mean? But there was a couple old school players that looked out for me, you know what I mean? Like Doc Blue, he had these buses and stuff. He taught me how to clean the bus and drive it and all that. I was able to get some income out of that, learned a whole new industry. You know what I mean? But doing something that there wasn't nobody like a rapper or somebody say, hey man, you know, you're doing your thing, and it kind of guided me or nothing like that. And I feel like that's important. Your daughter's an actor, and your nephew is a comedian.
Yes.
Brandon's a comedian. I'm an actor, director. So, I mean, it just makes sense, man, to kind of give them some work to do in the field that they headed in.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I totally appreciate it, man. That's like blessing. That's love, bro.
Word up. I want to look back and see them gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what's up. All right. Well, DJ 7/8, let's get it. It's the Fireproof Radio Show, 94.9 WYGI. Shoot, I guess I should have did it.
And that was it, you know. Not what? They talk back and shit. And then you got, no disrespect, got these dumbass kids with these dumbass parents. Don't let this nigga fuck y'all jobs up, okay? Don't be agreeing with everything I say. That's right! Fuck these dumbass parents! And more parents than the arcade concert is coming to PTA. I know it. That's why y'all been in a little teacher's room drinking and shit. That's why y'all go through a lot. Bless your heart. You can't hit these motherfuckers. You can't. Back in the day, you could tear ass up. That's why nobody got to do it. You beat them. Brown beat down the restaurant. They beat that ass. And now you can. But in your mind, you choke the shit out of you. In your mind, ooh, motherfucker. You understand? In your mind, that's okay. I know you going to jail. You know you say that. In your mind, you say that. I know. You just sit here and shoot it. You look at that little dumb motherfucker like, yeah, you ain't gonna be shit nowhere. We'll never see you again. Yeah. Those who want to get this message is on the board. Alright. This is a movie that's being done at Teach up front. This is a movie doing right here in H-Town. It's called Angel. We have the guys that... Can you come out and talk about your movie, son, real quick? Yeah. It's a horror flick. I applaud anybody that, you know, put their own money together and do a movie. Can you come tell us about this movie? You're the producer and writer, and you're the producer, writer? You're a filmmaker. What is the movie about?
My name is filmmaker Moe McCoy. The movie is about good versus evil, angels versus demons, and a family that overcomes the adversity. It's good to show a black family that's successful going through something. You know, I want to teach in my films. My goal is to do 100 films. And I'm a black filmmaker, so there's going to be black people in my movie. And I want to show successful black people going through something and overcoming it. And they say horror is one of the biggest movie releases in the world. They prove it every day.
One thing about horror films, a lot of people don't know is they have real good distribution overseas. Now, a lot of overseas companies don't like to mess with black movies, but they do like horror flicks and they do like black action flicks. And so that's good that you're doing this, man, because you'll get good distribution. Who wrote the movie?
It was written by Jerry Tolbert. He's an author. He got a lot of books on Amazon, and this is a friend of mine.
Okay.
This is my daughter.
That's your daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And who is this right here? This is my third wife. That was from that. What's she doing in the movie? That's Satan right there. That's evil. I know evil when I see it. Who's the director?
Peanut is the director. Peanut is the director.
Hey, brother.
And the director of photography is in the house.
Okay, yeah. Congratulations, man. When does it open? When will you finish?
It premieres in New York City May 31st at the People's Film Festival, and then we're going to set up some premieres here in Houston around June. Yeah. Thank you.
Maybe December or something like that. We shoot it as we speak. Black production. Give a round of applause.